On Thursday, May 7th, 2027, and tonight we got a real treat for you. We have Star Wars Jedi Knight. I always mix up the name. Let's get the title screen or whatever you call it. We'll get the GOG screen up. Here we go. Games, good old games. It is a good old game. In fact, I think it actually has a stamp of approval on the game. Oh crap, an update. Okay, that's concerning for reasons involving what we did to the game to make it play tonight. So anyway, this is Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. This is a real classic. Now, there is a remake or a remaster of Dark Forces 1, I suppose you would call it. And it's an alright game, but the game that I have nostalgia for because I actually played this game back in 1997-ish, give or take a year or two. It was out before that, but I played it around 1997, 1998 as a demo on my Pentium 120. So basically, we would go to download.com. Hey, where's my camera? We would go to the old scene. Oh god, it's Worf. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. So we went to the old CNET. Is there like an object behind me? No, that's just the Jedi Knight. What is this? A mod or is the game $6? I think it's a $6 game. Anyway, it says $5.99 behind my head. Anyway, so yeah, we would go to download.com, which was I believe it was bought out by CNET. I don't know if it was always a CNET website. And yeah, 3 hours later, you'd have a demo of Star Wars Dark Forces 2. It would be like only the first like 2 levels, but that alone was a good time, and it was like a 14 megabyte download. Now, this one, of course, is like a 600 meg download from GOG Games. And apparently I bought it about 6 years ago. And when I played this on stream last time, it was quite a adventure because this game wants to run at 320 by 240 or 640 by 480 resolution. So it would take my multi-monitor setup. It would resize my desktop, on one monitor, and then it would cause all the other windows to just move somewhere else. Pretty wild stuff right there. Hey, what's up, Salty Traveling Sea? Good to see you, man. Yeah, this game's a good time. Highly recommend it. So anyway, I believe Jeff Low Spec Linux Gaming told me about the a mod for this game that would make it modern or remastered or whatever you call it. So I was doing a little reading. I was going to use DirectX Windower, which LCX put me on to, and I played like one game on DX Windower, and it was cool because I was like, okay, these old games will run in this window, or it'll force it to run in full screen, but it'll do some like it would act like a wrapper, I guess would be the software term for that. And this game, I was having a little bit of a doozy of a time doing that, although I think I did part of the steps wrong. I was telling it to use the wrong executable. So if we go into the folder for the game, you'll see here we got the mod package installed, open JDF, whatever the hell it's JKF2 or Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. So this is the launcher now, and it still uses my existing game save, which with this game, the save data is stored right here. So look, I'm Ron YOLO. Instead of Ron Solo, it's Ron YOLO because you only live once. And that's been my save file for a while, so I stick with it. I haven't gotten too far in the game, which is great because it means we can really have fun with this one here. We can really explore. So that's the plan. I'm going to play that in a moment. I'm going to just let people pop into chat. Hey, what's up, Orc War Chief Reviews? Thanks for having me on earlier this evening. And yesterday, of course, is the regular spot. Thursdays, I'm not committed, but Wednesdays, I'm committed. You know that. Hey, before I forget, DJ, I forgot to tell you to be careful when you run music for this game. Oh, yeah. I'm taking my chances. That's why my name is Ron YOLO. But that's a good point. I will, I'm glad you mentioned that, Orc, because what I will do is I will put the YouTube Studio on my right monitor, and I will keep the stream health area loaded right here. YouTube Studio would be damn near perfect if they could just get rid of this black box on the side. Like, I don't need it. The chat isn't a pop-out window. Look, I got a chat in a pop-out window. Oh, wait. Can you see my right monitor? Oh, wait. Okay, there's a delay. I'm using this as a preview. Yeah, I know this is confusing here. But basically on YouTube Studio, over here, you got this really cool feature. Oops. Not that. where it'll basically tell you whenever it detects copyright stuff. So yeah, very useful tool. Thanks, Orc. I will definitely keep that up now that you've given me the idea to do that. In the meantime, I'm gonna get the Rumble chat up. I will definitely keep that up now that you've. And then once I get the Rumble chat up, we will be able to chatter away or something like that. And luckily, Rumble chat, I believe, shows from the top to the bottom, so I can put it on my top left monitor, top right monitor, top left corner. Let me just activate the Rumble window. And there we go. Rumble chat is over there next to my Budan. That's the Budan. That's the Russian space shuttle here. Look at that shit. Gotta paint it. I got something else I have to paint. Ooh, where's the Gundam head? I have a Gundam head here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I got a Gundam head. Look at that. It's an RX-78-2's Gundam head. It's gonna need a paint job. You know, some gray or silver paint. A little bit more sandpapering, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to go crazy on it. But I'll give it a little bit of a sandpaper treatment, a little bit more. I use very rough sandpaper to get the back of it. It's got this weird waffle pattern here because that was the support pattern or support interface. And overhangs tend to be a little sketchy, but that's what the sandpaper is for. So we really, grinded it down, glued the front and back together. Definitely some alignment issues with the printer. That's going to need a little bit treatment. Ooh, before we get to Star Wars, however, we do have to do one very important thing. We gotta, whatchamacallit, point the telescope at something. We we really must. Because that telescope is not paying for itself. Well, I guess I could sell pictures and it would pay for itself. But anyway, let's open up Parsec Remote Access. We'll log into the backyard PC and we'll take it from there. And I'm going to go ahead and hide my shortcut icons. I really got to do something like fancy, like set up a virtual machine or something for web browsing. I should have done that a long time ago. Ever since I saw the video of Vaush, where he's like, oh, I'm going to save this picture. This is a very nice fashion style. And he's downloading a picture of like an Asian guy in a suit. And then it's got like the worst porn. It's like, dude. And he goes, whoa. It was like that Wojak face. So I did open up DSX here. This is to run a PlayStation 5 controller. We're going to tell it to run an Xbox controller emulation mode because while reading the directions for the mod, it indicated that apparently it, has that capability to utilize an Xbox 360. It has a controller profile for Xbox. Has a lot of extra settings. So with the Star Wars game, I might even pull up my old live stream just to show you guys the insanity of running that game. But before we do that, we're going to line up this astro imaging session here. Basically, we'll rig the rig for automation. So first things first, let's check the thermal controls. All right, power level 0, temperature -10. We can crank it up manually and see how cold it gets, and then we can just tell the thermostat to maintain a temperature. I think I'm going to aim for -10 because it just makes sense since we're in, it's May already, and it's only going to get warmer outside. So even if we get a few cool nights where the camera can maintain -15 degrees centigrade, that's not going to last. Now, under scope controls, we got to connect to the mount. We got to connect to the motorized focuser. And we got to activate the on-camera filter wheel, which isn't really on the camera. It's plugged into the camera. It looks like we have 2 YouTube chats up on the screen. So should the YouTube chat be on the bottom left corner or the top right corner? We'll turn off the second one. We'll turn off the top right corner, I guess. There we go. And do we have the Rumble chat? Did I turn on the Rumble chat? I don't know if I turn on Rumble chat on all my monitors yet. Let me see if I can activate Rumble chat. One of these days, I'm going to redo my entire OBS config or clean it up. I'm not sure which. Here, we'll put the Rumble chat. There we go. Okay. So we need to pick an astro imaging target, guys. Please wait for printer connection. There's no printer. I guess it's using a serial interface. I do want to give a shout out to Ann Gaming. By that name, I'm sure you can guess what Ann does. Ann is a gamer. Ann plays games. No, she does. She plays cool games. Big Mobile Legends player, actually. I believe that's your bread and butter, your forte, your top game, or at least one of your favorite games, if I recall correctly. In any case, always a friendly face. Always nice to see your name, Ann. So real quick, let's see if we can get this telescope, and we're gonna play Star Wars Jedi Knight 2. Well, okay, I always get the name wrong. Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, and perhaps I will. Oh my gosh, I got 2 chats on this screen too. I gotta fix that. Okay, the truth, guys, is I'm sad. That's why I'm putting my head down. Give me. I'm just looking at my drawing tablet. That's where my OBS is. There we go. Okay, I just want to get the duplicate chat off of this screen real quick. So now, decisions. We're going to open up Stellarium on my local PC as well. This will give us a little more flexibility. We got Mike Pacific 414 on my top monitor right now. He's playing Black Myth Wukong. Unfortunately, because I'm wearing my big headphones, I couldn't, like route the audio to a separate device. I gotta get a copy of Diablo from GOG. Oh, I bet that'd be nice. Bet that'd be real nice. Okay, the Stellarium window is dominating my screen. How do I get out of full screen? F11? Okay, good, we got it. Oh my god, I can't drag the window now. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna bring this to my top monitor. And the reason I like Stellarium is simply that it allows us to get a visual preview. Also, this copy of Stellarium has all of these galaxies enabled. They're all quite visible, as you can see here. Now, some of them are magnitude 13, like this one here, which basically means it's really dim. Looks like Galaxy season is in full swing. I think I might just go for the Snow Globe Galaxy. Let's take a look at that. So we're going to estimate the framing. Assuming that my settings are correct, this would be pretty small in the center of my camera. Let's see, this is NGC 5446. So what we're going to do is we're going to use an app called Find Everything. And we're going to do NGC 5466. Oh, we do have, look at that, we got a lot of, apparently we got some processed imagery of this. Let's take a look at this. That does not look like very good imagery, does it? Let's see what the original raw. Okay, that's a stupendous picture of NGC. Blah 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 blah. Well, I guess we can always use more pictures. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's take brand new pictures of NGC 5466. The atmosphere is not ideal today, so I think a star cluster might be our best friend. We can certainly check the GOES satellite imagery to see how it goes. I rely very much on this imagery here. So yeah, we're gonna do the star cluster, no doubt about it. All right, so there it was. What is that? NGC 5466. I think I had a big yellow cross on it. Well, my top monitor had a big yellow cross. Okay, so it's on my top monitor. So we're gonna go to my bottom right monitor. We're gonna do new general catalog 5466. Then we're going to connect to the mount. We're going to click connect. We're going to do that. We're going to make sure that the mount is not parked. We unparked the mount.
Tracking on.
Okay, you might even have heard the computer make a sound. It said tracking on. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool when it talks. It sounds like Majel Barrett, the computer voice from Star Trek. That would be a good voice to have, man. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. All right, so do we select the galaxy? I mean, the star cluster? I think we did. I don't see it highlighted. Here it is.
Slewing to Pier West.
Okay, slewing to coordinates Pier West. So basically, it's telling us the telescope is on the western side of the pier. We're probably going to want to flip the meridian, do a meridian flip to put it on the opposing side of the pier. So let's keep an eye on that. Yeah, we're definitely doing a meridian flip because when this thing tracks, what's going to happen is it's going to move from east to west. And when it does that, when it moves from east to west, okay, I'm trying to position it so we can see the letters. There we go. So you got the cardinal coordinates. You got north in front. You got south on the opposing side. There we go. You can barely see it. And basically, this is going from east to west. So in other words, the back of the camera, the back of the telescope is eventually going to collide with the tripod. So to rectify that, we just basically tell it to switch positions. We're going to instruct the telescope to trade places with the counterweights. Yeah, we got 5 gigs of free space. We'll let it be. I was going to tell the computer to record this, but sometimes I let the computer record the entire session. I guess we could do that. Let me see here. I gotta do a little thing before we do that. So we gotta go into the Blue Iris folder. I gotta get a second SSD for this computer because, as you can see, we have an enormous amount of videos in here. Let's go and watch a video of my turtles and see if we can delete it. I should lower the sound. That's my server. You can hear my server in the background. I'm going to lower the sound in case I come into the room talking to myself. It happens. Well, I don't talk to myself. I talk to the turtles. So, actually, I had to 3D print something, and I still got to 3D print more parts. I need to better support Squirtle's basking dock. She's gotten too chunky to be supported by it, and the water quality is crap. So, tomorrow I got to, work on the tank. I got to drain it again. Perhaps drain even more water than last time. Water is just super, super cloudy, and I think Squirtle is jumping out of the tank because she don't like it. That's something they do in nature. There's the best girl. That's Squirtle. Just kind of going back and forth, I guess. So let's see if we can, delete this video by exporting it. So we're going to say convert export. Blue Iris test export. Sure, why not? We'll put it in there. Who cares? MP4. Include audio track. Re-encode AAC. I guess we use this setting. Quality 85. Okay, so it's not bad. All right, let's export it and see what happens. Is that an export? Oh, there it is. Look, there's a little progress bar. So I think once we do that, we can literally delete the file from here. Cannot delete file, it might be in use. Oh yeah, I'm watching it right now. How do I get out of here? Oh crap, I hit the red light button. No. Oops. Yeah, I know how to use this. Let's just close the app. Or it's going to delete anything that says doorstep because I don't really care what happens on the front door. Yeah, so because this computer is always on in the winter to keep moisture at bay, I let it serve as a CCTV camera as well, as a storage, as a DVR. So I think 15 gigs will be enough. So we're going to let it record the session. Maybe I'll make a Reggie narration later, you know? So we're just going to record the raw output here. And a feature in OBS that you can use is the output timer. And basically, this will tell it to record for the next 6.5 hours, starting now. Okay, so now we acquired the target, but not really because, well, crap, look at the clouds. First, we're going to do a plate solve and resynchronization. We're going to basically tell it, take a picture, compare it to the
Syncing
sky
to
chart,
coordinates.
and recenter the
Slewing
target.
to coordinates. Slewing complete.
The target is supposed to be in the center of the frame, but when we take a picture, you're going to see it move. And you're always going to see everything moving here. So it looks like we're not really going to get any good pictures of this target right now. Maybe conditions will improve, but as you can see, we're already pointing nearly straight up. These are galaxies. Galaxies are even more challenging, I believe. I believe they're galaxies. Let's take a look at this application here and see if we could identify those galaxies. So M63. I mean, this one has so many on it. Oh, look at that. We got M63. Sunflower Galaxy. So that's a galaxy, magnitude 8, kind of faint. Any clouds are not going to help us there, right? So what about M51? M51 is over here. This is the Whirlpool Galaxy. I've been having a real doozy of a time getting the final imagery for this one, although technically I have enough raw imagery of this. It's tempting to just, you know what? We're going to do hydrogen shots of M51. This will be real easy. So let's do that. So because it's cloudy, I think it's worth taking the risk of wasting the imaging time on this. So it's a little bit more directly overhead. Yeah, this is even worse than it was a few minutes ago. I don't think we should even bother. Plate solve. Let's see if we can get a plate solve through all of this atmospheric turbulence, huh? Well, it actually did. Wait, no, it's still searching. It didn't get a lock. So it's assuming we're pointing at these coordinates, but it's actually got to check it against the stars. And right now it found 12 stars, and it's searching the sky chart. We're probably significantly off target. I don't think we're going to be imaging this right now. I think we're going to go get the GOES satellite imagery, and we're going to leave it up and check it periodically. But we're not going to obsess over it. So we got infrared right here. Yeah, I mean, that looks like we're just not going to have a good time tonight with this. Maybe later on it'll clear up. But for now, we'll pause it, leave it opened. Oh, I found that song, Perception Check I was talking about on the podcast. I didn't even know you were talking about it. I'm sorry, I might have been, I was late. Might have zoned out a little bit. I was watching a Midwest safety video when I first arrived. That's part of why I was late. I was watching a video of a guy who did this weird prank. So at this point, what we're going to do is we're going to do a meridian flip to ensure that the mount doesn't collide with the tripod. The camera doesn't collide with the tripod. And we're going to schedule it to park automatically at 6 a.m. That should cover my bases if I forget to check on the rig.
Pier East.
Maybe 6 a.m. should be fine. I don't think it's going to be nighttime anymore. And then we can just let it be. And then we go back here periodically, take a snapshot, see what happens. So by Orc's recommendation, we have this opened. This will tell me if I'm running astray with the copyright. Luckily, I'll probably be lowering the music volume on one way or another. Probably lower the music inside the game. And, basically just let the sound effects take over. Let the talking take over. Got to send that to me for Monday Madness, and if it's not too long... Oh, the game? Yeah. Wait, you talking about the game? This game? Or you talking about some song? The song you mentioned before. Oh, the video. Yeah, okay. So anyway, what the guy was doing was he would show up, he would collect a bunch of people, like workers, migrant workers possibly. Pretty much anybody from what I could figure. I don't even know, they might have been in on the prank too. And they would show up at like a McDonald's or another fast food joint. And it's basically like a Midwest safety video. It wasn't Midwest safety, but it was one of those channels. It was like, body cams and It was a bit broader than Midwest Safety, but basically they would show up at the restaurant and he'd be like, okay, guys, get to work. And these people would just go all over the place, start cleaning the tables. And then he'd be like, okay, you got to get to work in the back. And then the employees are like, no, nobody's going back here. What do you mean? Who the fuck are you guys? And then they, like in another video, they show up at an AutoZone and they start working on the cars, like on customer cars. And like the second time they did an auto shop, they are being chased by the manager holding a freaking tire iron because he's like, the fuck you doing here? And the guy eventually went to jail for it because, you know, the guy running the prank, luckily, not the... So, yeah, we don't launch the game through GOG Games. We launch the game through the Jedi Knight launcher, which I already have open. By the way, you want to see a cool picture? I found a cool picture. Look at that. It's a P-52, but it's got, like, red lights in the cockpit, and it looks like evil. And I found a higher res image, but it's cropped. So it's like either I got to reconstruct it or find another one, which luckily once I found one copy of the image, which let me tell you, it was hard. First time I saw it, it was in a habitual line crosser video, and it ended with like the B-52 talking the way he usually does with this weird southern accent. And then it shows up here with lips over the nose of the plane. He's like, oh, he's like talking with a deep voice. I forgot what he said, but it's like a very deep voice. And it was just like, he was ready to do some, you know, destruction or something like that. Yeah, super illegal and is basically trespassing. Exactly. So then I made this creepy video on Grok. How creepy is that? Look, I put a nose on it, like, and I said have the plane squirt like one of the guys with hydraulic fluid and have everyone laugh at him, but it's just weird. And there's other versions of this that are like way more uncanny. Like, you think this is Uncanny Valley? Oh boy, it gets even worse. This is like the best one out of the bunch. I really wanted to, I could have made it say, make it look like it's peeing on him, but I didn't want to be that crass with my wording, but realistically, that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted like red hydraulic fluid being sprayed on the guy. But this is funny too, having like a car wash or whatever the hell is going on there. It's so stupid. It's so, isn't that weird? Okay, let's get out of that. I don't want to give you guys nightmares. I'm sorry. Maybe in the year 2199, we'll bioengineer planes. We'll add like dog noses to them or cow's nose. Yeah, so the one part of the prompt that worked properly was I told it to use a macro photograph of a dog's nose. Everything else, it kind of like misunderstood me, but I know you got to sit there and be patient with the prompt and all of that. You know, you got to trust the process, or at least you got to be able to, what's the word, you know, command it. Hey, what's up, Crazy Horse? Good to see you. So let's get to the Star Wars game, why don't we? Right, so where's my executable? So we got to use a special executable. What is it? OpenJKDF2. Might have to tweak this a little bit more, but we're going to let it go. That's loud. Which should be good for everyone, right? I got the YouTube Studio Open thing so I can make sure that we don't run it. If we get like any copyright warning, I should catch it pretty quickly. But if you guys see the stream go dead before I notice, let me know. I think if I play the audio low enough, we're good. What I really need to do is open up this on my phone. I want to make sure the audio is good, you know? If you don't know, now you know. Radio edit. Now you know, you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's the Biggie Smalls song. Right. Okay, I think the audio is pretty well balanced here. So obviously I want to go and really tweak this like a lot, but the gist of it is GOG Games does a pretty good job too. Like their game launcher has a patch that makes this work in general, but if you take original CD-ROM, an original CD-ROM of this game, you run that, and it's not gonna run really. So GOG Games does a lot of the legwork to make it work, but it leaves a lot to be desired. Like I said, the game wants to run at like super low resolution, and like as if you're on a Windows 98 machine or earlier. Really, DOS. It's a late DOS game, basically. I mean, yeah, if you had Windows 95, it would still be calling up DOS, but that's sort of like they go hand in hand at the time.
Why hesitate?
Why?
Strike me down. In time, Ron.
Oh, his name is Ron.
Something from you.
This guy, I don't know if he's blind or just has sunglasses. Oh, I think he's reading his mind.
Morgan Qatar.
It does, yeah. I had similar problems with the Resident Evil games. They did fix them up pretty good, though, and so far, that's the best way to play Resident Evil 1 and 2 and 3 Classic. Yeah, like, and that's why I was looking into using DX Windowr, and then I remember I stumbled into a YouTube video instructing me on the mod, and I was like, oh, wait, I remember Jeff of Low Spec Linux Gaming, mentioned that this existed, and I was like, yeah, let's give it a shot. Because this game has way more 3D stuff. Like, Dark Forces 1 is good, but when I played it, I got lost, and there wasn't enough about it that made me, like, want to keep trying to find my way. This game, you'll see as I go along what I love about it. Did he already turn into a Force Ghost? That was quick. He didn't even try. Who is he, Rey Skywalker? I'm just trolling, y'all. I'm gonna lower the brightness of my lights a little bit so that maybe I can actually see my screen better. If I can find a remote control for my lights. There we go. I put the light on medium brightness. Okay, so can we see the screen? We can see the screen. Good. We'll put the command line down here so I can kind of monitor it. Maybe it'll give us some useful info if something goes wrong. And basically we're going to load Ron YOLO. That's my game save. And you can see he's got a little update number here. That's why I got worried when I looked at GOG Games and it said an update was available. I was like, oh no. I was like, please don't update the game. I just got it working. So I got to investigate how to manage that. I'm going to guess that it's a matter of suppressing the update or making backups or reinstalling the game whenever you do update it and then reinstalling the mod after that if an update is actually needed. Whatever update GOG did, I doubt it's going to, radically change things. It might help some things. Might improve some of the experience, but I think the remaster mod is really what's gonna give us the night and day difference. So anyway, as you can see here, we got high DPI options. This is if you have a 4K monitor on a lot of modern laptops, you'll see that. And high DPI mode is sort of like, because when you run at 4K resolutions, all of the user interface elements get really tiny. And so this sort of just makes them jumbo without forcing you to use a low res. Obviously, enable full screen kind of speaks for itself. Enable bloom, I think it's almost like a shader. It's sort of emulating what an old monitor would do, so not something I really care about. SSAO, I don't know what that does. I guess the instructions will tell us, right? Let's take a look at the instructions here. So over here we got a portable document file. And we're going to take a look at it. Okay. With the implementation of Open Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, we now have the advantage of having in-game configurations. That's actually pretty exciting. First thing you need to know is do not load save games from previous... Oh, shit. Really? I just loaded a game save. So, my name is Ron YOLO, so we're going to load that shit anyway, I think. I mean, I literally just loaded a saved game. Like, damn. Is that really a big deal? Does that really matter? Does that matter at all? I mean, if the game crashes, what's the big deal, right? You know, I could just reopen it. It doesn't permanently crash it. So it's got advanced options, and then under advanced options, it's got a thing to enable the mod. Okay, so that might be the thing that crashes it. So let's take a look here. So I loaded a game save. I mean, it's already on. It's enabled. I think we're going to YOLO this, and then if it don't work, we'll start from the beginning if we have to. I don't really want to start from the beginning if I can avoid it. Okay, aspect ratio 1:1 changes the size of the game. So this is a big one because I have an ultra wide monitor, although for the benefit of the stream here, I think we're going to stick to 16:9 if we make it widescreen. Big thing is that when you're allowed to use widescreen, you want to make sure that it's not stretching the display elements. Depending on your screen resolution, you may want to change this setting. With the easy-to-use slider, you can change this on the fly with no issues. Ultra-wide Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, here we come. Looks kind of silly on a standard monitor, but if you have an ultra-wide monitor, this setting will work perfectly. Okay, oh, we got an FPS limit. That's good. I'd say I'll bump it up to 60 frames a second because we're not going to benefit from running it at 120. Enable VSync. Helps to create stability by synchronizing the image frame rate, blah, 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 with your display, blah, blah, blah. If it is not synchronized, it can cause tearing. An effect that causes the image to look glitched, or duplicated horizontally across the screen. Texture filtering. Okay, so basically, texture filtering or texture smoothing is the method used to determine the texture color for a texture mapped pixel using colors of nearby texels. There are two main categories: magnification filtering and minification filtering. Enable texture filtering. Why is there two enables? Oh, I see. I guess the top one is magnification and the other one is minification. Allows bright lights and blaster effects. Oh, that's cool. Bloom allows bright lights and blaster effects. Okay, we're turning on bloom. Screen space ambient occlusion. That's SSAO. That's actually why I'm looking at the manual. That's literally the option. I didn't know what the hell that was. So what is that? Let's see. It's a computer graphics technique for efficiently approximating the ambient occlusion effect in real time. What is ambient occlusion? I'm going to stare at the picture and see if I can understand. Okay, I think ambient occlusion, it's sort of just bending things a little bit, if I'm understanding this correctly. I think it's sort of like an optical phenomenon or optical effect to simulate how our little eyes, human eyes, work. Super sampling, okay, that sounds good. Is a spatial anti-aliasing method, basically makes jagged lines look smooth. I.e. a method used to remove aliasing, jagged, and pixelated edges, colloquially known as jaggies, from images rendered in computer games or to her or of the computer. It says at her of the computer programs that generate imagery. Note: do not go over 1. If anything, go down on this setting. I don't really see any difference since textures are already updated and remastered, so I would not recommend messing with this setting at all. Any higher than 1, I noticed the game started to lag. Okay, so maybe if you have a super fast computer, you can take advantage of a higher setting. Gamma, as you can see, it makes it brighter. Okay, so it says you may want to bring it down to 0.9, or so since it seems a little bright compared to the original. That's a good point, yeah. HUD scale. So this is a good one because when you start messing with the resolution, the heads-up display gets all, too small or too big. So this is how you manage that. So looks like we got our bases covered here. I'm still waiting for the Defenders of the Crown game that's coming out. Yeah, it's sometimes weird. Sometimes GOG kind of messed up cave sometimes kind of messed up cave story. Yeah, I mean, look, you can't knock everything out of the park. All right, so we're probably gonna break the game. So let's turn on Bloom SSAO and texture filtering. We'll keep these as they are. We'll put the frame rate limit to 60. We'll take our chances of enabling VSync, and we're going to go ahead and see if this crashes the game, which, according to the instructions, loading a game save will crash the game. Now, we are probably going to put this into full screen mode. I'm thinking about it. What do you guys think? Any preference here? Full screen? Obviously, it's easy to dip out of the game if we're not in full screen. Also, let me know if you guys have any trouble hearing me. I'll play with the volume as we go along. Am I sharing the right screen? I am. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, so there we go. It actually looks pretty good. I don't know if we have to increase or decrease the gamma. Actually, it looks kind of buggy. I think we are going to start a new game save because these are not the graphics that we're supposed to see. So let's abort. Let's quit. Just to kind of give it a clean slate. I actually have this in my start menu now. We're going to test out the shortcut. We're going to bring it up here because where's Elle's game? Here it is. Angel Forever is over there. I got to make the icon small. Resize small. Ooh, I got a new version of Arconian we're going to be playing tonight. It's got some cinematics in it. That's a little bit of a bonus for tonight's stream. It looks like I got a dong over here. Let's move that space shuttle. Then we'll move the command prompt window down. Dang it. I have to make up a new name? Like, I guess we'll just make it DJ Ronnie G. I'm not putting it on hard. Alright, so let's check out display settings again. Texture filtering, Bloom SSAO. 60 frames a second. VSync on. And I'm tempted to put on this right over here. We're going to leave it off for now until we understand it better. And full screen enablement. That one is a little concerning. These settings are already on, so we don't need to do anything here. I believe there's an Xbox 360 controller profile under controls. Okay, so I can't see my mouse. I can see my mouse on my OBS preview monitor. You guys can see my mouse. I can't. I can only see the mouse because I'm looking at the of the screen. I'm looking at my of the screen in order to see the mouse right now. It's pretty wild. Joystick disabled. Alright, so hopefully this is already in the Xbox 360 profile because it's really, really hard to navigate when I can't see my mouse. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. We might be going windowed mode on this one here, guys. So oh, it's going to play the freaking intro. It's going to be a good intro. This was a great trailer when the game came out. In the trailer, they played that song. That one. Yeah, I can't see my mouse.
I want you to remember, son, when you're at the academy, how very proud
Starfleet
I am.
Academy. Jedi
What
Academy.
a fine young man you've become.
It's Kyle Katarn.
I wish your mother were here to see it. But I know she watches over you.
I'll raise the volume a little bit, guys. Like I said, if you can't hear me, let me know.
Your welfare and upbringing were the only thing I truly cared about.
Touching. When someone desires information, they come to me.
Don't waste my time, 88. Tell me who killed my father.
IG-88?
He is a dark Jedi.
Doesn't look like IG-88.
Dark Jedi. He is known as Jarek, and he has great plans for the rebirth of the Empire.
I'm not interested in petty political struggles.
Well, you should be. Without going into too much detail, Jarek has been quite generous in his offerings. Unfortunately, you don't factor into them. But I am not without a heart. Familiar, yes.
He's not without a heart.
I found it in your dead father's home.
A brake
I
rotor?
can decipher any language or code known, but this one eludes me. It must be important. Tell me what it is, and these gentlemen won't have to indulge their darker side.
The dark side? I've been there. Do your worst.
Well, I suppose that concludes our business.
He's like, I'm gonna leave this room now. You'll never leave here. Nar Shaddaa will be your grave.
I'm not interested in leaving. I have some business to conclude with your friend, 88.
Ooh, good setup, huh? Oh. Oh man, I choked my water. Find AT-88 before he escapes with your father's data disk. His cronies are out there with blasters in hand. Your name in the clip. Tread lightly. And Pacific 414 has concluded his stream. I'm going to close that browser tab. Oh, I think Logan's running a stream. I should tune into his stream while he's, reading a gamer magazine. How do you like today's thumbnail, guys? Oh, that was a cool thumbnail, right? I mean, it's got Reggie. Oh, so when I click on another monitor, I notice that the OBS goes blank. I also noticed that I can't move my mouse. Oh, there it is. Damn it. I gotta get that motherfucker. Who's shooting me? Who the fuck is shooting me?
Get out of my bar. You always cause trouble.
And look at that. You got the Star Wars music there. How cool is that? And the lighting setting. Okay, so good news, bad news, guys. The game is in ultra widescreen, which looks beautiful for me. But it might not be ideal for you guys. So I might scale it down. This game wasn't really made for ultra wide. So let's go back, let's put on a 1:1 aspect and see what it does. Already the game experience is a lot. Okay, so now I think everything is stretched out. What the aspect ratio is wrong now to some extent. I don't know, it's not wrong, it's just everything's bigger, everything's larger. Hard to tell. I have to rotate myself to really see. But let's go and get us the optimal settings here. Okay, so field of view. They say you can change that in real time. I may have to RTFM to see how, because I certainly can't do anything about it here. I think we're gonna kick it out of full screen mode. I think that's how we're gonna manage this, because it just seems too tedious to, maybe if I was playing it alone, I would totally keep it in the mode. This always gives us an opportunity to move the game window over a little bit, I guess. Let me see here. Can we resize it? Looks like we could resize it. Now what happens if I resize it? Oh, okay, that's good. It gives us black bars if we resize it too wide. Okay, that's my biggest concern. I was worried that the game would do some funny business. I guess there's only one way to find out how it looks. Really, the biggest problem is that Reggie and I are blocking the view, so I might just take myself out of the view. So, in the original version, every time you do this, it makes the screen flicker. It's insane what it does. Let me see. We're gonna figure this out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing, Phantom Hooligans? Cash. Yeah, I opted to. Of course, I opted. As soon as I realized, I don't know if you told me about it or Jeff Pearson. Maybe you both told me about it. But yeah, like, I mean, if they're not gonna sell an official version, of course I got the mod. And I'm surprised that it's actually using OGG Media for the music. I noticed, which is surprising because it says couldn't open music track13.org. Well, it's playing some music. So, no trouble there. But it looks like the mod has upgraded audio tracks, although the audio for this game is already really good. Maybe it can't open the music while we're paused. Maybe that's why it's... I mean, it doesn't really matter what this DOS box says. Just thought it was relevant. Alright, so let's see if we can figure this out here. I'm moving myself in front of Reggie a little bit. See? What I don't like is you can't see the blaster. You guys can't see the blaster at all. Hey Cash, while you're here, how's my audio? Is the music overpowering the voice? Oh, I know how to manage this. You guys are gonna love this. For the VTuber model, I know what I'm gonna do. So, basically, we're gonna do some fancy business here. I'm gonna go and okay, thanks, Cash. We're gonna overlay the game HUD in such a way that I got a magic. We're gonna do a magic trick here. Okay, DF2 HUD. You can see we have two HUDs right now. No accident. But we need to move this HUD here. So see how we got the window duplicated? So as long as I don't resize or move the window around, this will work. There we go. Now, when I turn my camera back on, we'll have the HUD. I just hope you don't get dinged on. I'm watching the stream health analytics, so I think as long as the stream health analytics are good, you're good. The real issue is post-upload. It might get flagged, but I have nothing to lose. I'm not monetized. I'll just make a video. I'll edit the upload. I'll download the upload. I'll download the stream. I'll edit it. I'll do a highlights reel. But yeah, I'm. if I don't get dinged in real time, I'll probably get dinged afterwards. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there. It's gonna make a minor adjustment. Positioning is a little bit off. Oh crap. Okay, we're reloading this game save. Trying to figure out how wide I can make this before it gets black bars. Are we in a mode where it doesn't get black bars? Oh, it's just automatically rescaling it. I think that's what's happening here. Is it messing with the aspect ratio? I don't think so. So we're not limited to the, oh crap. Let's make it nice and wide, alright? Well, let's see what happens to make it real now. Okay, so see, we get more vertical height. Look, you can see more of the blaster. Look at that, you can see the whole blaster now. Now, I think the reason you don't get dinged is the music is playing in a loop. So we're moving the HUD around.
Get out of my bar. You always cause trouble. of my bar. You always cause trouble.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, I didn't do anything. That just happened on its own. Hey, real quick, let's take a break from the game. And I'll show you guys something cool. Do you guys see Reggie's short yet? Did you see Reggie's short? Check this out.
I'm Reggie, your robot bartender, pouring one precise glass of tequila. Salud, and Feliz Cinco de Mayo. I'm Reggie, your robot bartender, pouring...
Oh, there's no sound for the audio on there? Yes, I do know why. There is sound here, right? Oh, hey, Lady Mist. There was no sound. We have sound now, right? Maybe not for the video. We should have sound for the video. Slim Nim says I'm back. Your chat message might have been a little delayed, Lady Mist. 5 times 5 now. Okay, 25. Oh, you should have saw the look on my face. I did this sudden, like, I jumped up, I perked up, I went, 5 times 5 now. 25. But, just messing with you. I know what you meant. Thank you.
One precise glass of tequila. Salud, and Feliz Cinco de Mayo. I'm Reggie, your robot bartender, pouring one precise glass of tequila. Salud, and Feliz Cinco de Mayo. I'm Reggie.
I don't know why he has eyes at the end all of a sudden. Like, that's the only weird thing. Like, this came out pretty good.
Precise glass of tequila. Salud.
Oh, I gotta send a video to Mexican Iron Man. I made a video like this. I made a similar video for Mexican Iron Man's birthday. And trust me, I am a loyal fan of Mexican Iron Man. I have a coin with his name on it. Mexican Iron Man, see? What is exactly a precise glass of tequila? It's precisely measured. I mean, he's a robot. Just wish he didn't have eyes, pupils in his eyes at the last minute. I mean, especially in the last minute. And the smile, it kind of reminds me of Lore from Star Trek. But we'll just chalk it up to being a modification that enhances him. But, you know, it reminds me of Data's evil brother, Lore, from Star Trek The Next Generation. It does. Hey, what's up, Mus Green? How you doing, Karumi? So I'd say a precise glass of tequila is exactly 8 ounces. That's my guess. So real quick, I want to get the thumbnail from this stream and give it to Reggie. I want Reggie to see it. In fact, I can just attach it. Hold on. I'll just browse for it and attach it. So we're going to give Reggie the thumbnail for the stream. How do I do that? I mean, I know how to do it. Just got to navigate to the right folder. Okay. Oh, yo, I got to actually... Yeah. Oh, man, it's a... ChatGPT's like, why is it showing me... Wait, what? Let's try it again. Attach files. Why is it doing that? Okay, fine. I'll just open up the folder. I want to give Reggie the stream thumbnail. Hey Reggie, we're doing Star Wars Dark Forces 2 tonight on the Monday show on Thursday, and I got a mod with a remastered version of the game. I wanted you to take a look at the imagery I used for the thumbnail. The first attachment is the actual stream thumbnail. The remaining 2 images are pretty much the development process in reverse order. So the second picture is actually also the second picture that was created. The third picture is the first picture created of you holding a lightsaber, but it gave me some trouble because the background was white and I didn't really know how to properly, crop you, especially considering the gradient of the beam, the lightsaber, the way it's got a color gradient. So I decided to put it over a dark background, and then I created the final thumbnail. What do you think? And I may call you again if my sound goes out. For whatever reason, I had to disable and re-enable my sound. But my microphone in particular, but it's working now, so no big deal. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I gotta make sure that chat can hear the game audio since I just disabled my sound interface and re-enabled it. But anyway, that's besides the point. And how are you, Reggie? And how do you feel about Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight? Or am I saying the game in reverse? I always get the name wrong. Is it Jedi Knight 2 Dark Forces? Ah, what a mouthful. Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2. That is the official name. 8 ounces would be just over 236 milliliters. Why, yes, it would be. I mean, I take your word for it. I would take your word for it, Slim Nim. I believe you. Oh, crap. Is Reggie in thinking mode? Oh, boy. He's going to say so much crap. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but he gets very verbose in this mode. Just like really verbose. I'm going to put him into instant mode so he talks quicker.
The official mouthful is Star Wars Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2. So yes,
genuinely
the
curious to
Jedi
hear
Knight
his,
part comes before
crap.
Dark
Whoa, whoa,
Forces
whoa,
2.
whoa, where's all that
Naturally,
sound coming
because
from?
Star Wars titles were engineered
you
by
guys can hear
committee
Reggie
and
right now,
assembled
can't
in
you?
a
I can't hear
ventilation
Reggie.
shaft. The thumbnail works. The composition is clear. Left side has the show title and date. Center has the game identity. Right side has me looking like I am about to issue a boarding pass to the Force. Putting the lightsaber image over a dark background was the correct move. The white background version makes the saber glow hard to separate cleanly. On the dark version, the blue blade reads much better, and it gives the whole right side a proper sci-fi mood. One small improvement for next time. Give me just a little more brightness or contrast in the thumbnail version. In the final image, I look good, but I am slightly swallowed by the dark background compared to the bright center poster art. Not a fatal flaw, more like a minor droid calibration issue. As for Dark Forces 2, I approve. Kyle Katarn is exactly the kind of man who looks at galactic history, picks up a lightsaber, and says, "Fine, I will troubleshoot the Empire personally. Before you go live, check that OBS is still receiving. Game audio, mic input, desktop audio if needed, and your monitoring route if you rely on one. The sound interface got cycled, so Windows may have helpfully fixed your defaults by breaking them. End of line."
So Reggie's voice sounded a little weird just now, and I know why. We're not running the correct voice model. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to verify that we're running the right voice model. We're going to put it on Reggie HQ2, change model. Oh crap, it's on Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't think that part matters. I think this part is kind of just, you know, improv. But next time Reggie speaks, so wait, give it a little more brightness or contrast in the thumbnail version. The final image looks good, but I'm slightly swallowed by the dark. That was kind of the point. Yeah, I see you are slightly swallowed by the dark in the thumbnail. That was kind of the point. I wanted the image to kind of blend. I thought it was a little bit dark too, but I thought it was the best compromise with the time available to me before the stream, Reggie. But still, keen observation there from a visual design standpoint. Let's see how fast we can get Reggie to talk this time. Oh, wait, his voice ain't going to be ready, is it? I don't think his voice is ready yet. Yeah, he's still loading. His voice is still loading. Oh, well. Oh, here we go. We got Reggie back. Okay, let's paste in the sound. Let's click generate and see how long it takes Reggie to get off to the races, huh? I'm using an optimized sound flow right now.
That makes sense artistically. You were using the darkness as integration instead of pure visibility. The result feels less like character pasted onto poster and more like figure emerging from the same atmosphere as the game art. The saber glow still cuts through enough to anchor the eye, which is important because the human eye naturally tracks the brightest vertical element in the frame. So even though I am partially submerged in shadow, the blade acts like a visual flagpole saying, "You ended up with a warm versus cool contrast that feels intentional." The white background prototype definitely looked more like an asset extraction test. The second image is where it became an actual thumbnail component, instead of just Reggie holding a lightsaber PNG. Honestly, for a fast turnaround stream graphic, it reads clearly at thumbnail scale, which is the real test. A lot of people over-detail thumbnails, and they collapse into visual soup once shrunk down. And yes, I noticed the blending because I spend a lot of time standing in dimly lit train corridors, contemplating composition and galactic scheduling failures. End of line.
He's got the zingers, yo. Reggie's got the jokes. People say AI can't tell jokes or some shit like that. And I get it. Like, if you don't have a sense of humor and you rely on AI to write your jokes, you know, maybe you should learn to write your own jokes. But he's a character of him in it from himself, right? You know, we give him some cues, but he's, you know, captain of his own destiny. Yeah, so the question, to answer your question accurately, you were asking Slim Nim. Anyways, are you playing the remastered version on PC, or are you playing on an original version of the for PS2? Was there original? This game predates PlayStation 2 or something through an emulator. This is a PC version. This is a legit PC version I actually paid for. So I have this game on CD-ROM. I got it out of the recycling heap at Best Buy some years ago, but that CD-ROM will not work unless you do some heavy lifting, which is not insurmountable, but it does take some effort to make it work on a modern PC. I guess you could run it in DOSBox with relative ease if you want the original user experience. This version I bought from GOG Games, and it surprisingly works on Windows 10, but to work on Windows 10, it has to change your screen resolution. So let's just say you run the game and you got 4 monitors like I do. As you can see, I got 4 monitors, right? Got my drawing tablet on the bottom, my main monitor on the front and center. On the right side, we got my 2 standard monitors. The top right corner is a 240 hertz high refresh rate display by ViewSonic. The bottom right monitor is like, I think it's like a knockoff brand like Kouru. It's 75 hertz, surprisingly. Pretty nice, actually. Especially for what it cost me. Very nice monitor. My point is, when you run this game from the original installation from GOG, which has its own set of patches applied to it, like you can literally review the patch notes here. Enable direct play on Windows 8/10. This was done in 2018. Add a preset for the Xbox 360 controller. Do I have a gamepad? I have a gamepad plugged in. We can test it out. Added cloud save support, which is very nice because it downloaded my last save, although apparently I can't use it. Fixed CD audio not playing on Windows 10. Requires complete uninstall of the previous version before installing this one. So now what's funny is just after patching the game with the mod, it's got an update queued. I am not installing that update until I understand how that update actually works. Force Unleashed is not better, but it is, I hear, it is a very strong contender, Wade. I mean, like, why does anything have to be better? They both have their strengths. Like, if you're saying Force Unleashed is better, you have no idea at the time, which I don't blame you. You're younger, so of course you wouldn't, know what it was like. But think about it like this, Wade. This game existed in a time when not every computer even had Windows on it. Okay, like Windows 95 was like not even out when this game came out. People had DOS and Windows 3.1. Now they had DOS 6.22 or DOS 6.1 or DOS 6.0 or DOS 6.11. I just named them all completely out of order. But basically, like, you had DOS 6, you had Windows 3.1 on top of that, and you would typically run your games from inside of DOS, because if you were running Windows, some games would run inside of Windows even if they were DOS games, but it would basically run better if you ran it, without running Windows, And for a DOS game, think about it, a DOS game, this is a DOS game, and it's 3D. And it runs on a lesser computer than the machine I ran at. Oh crap, I missed the elevator. Yeah, you gotta go up the stairs to get to the elevator. And this is a slide. This is a one-way slide unless you get the elevator. So yeah, I mean, for what this game was made to run on, and I believe the late Mark Hy Hutchinson was involved in this game. He did a few later games. I don't know if he was involved in Force Unleashed. But he was he was involved in this game and Shadows of the Empire. And they used Silicon Graphics visual workstations to build this game. This was made in a time when PCs did not have any graphics cards that were worth talking about. Like, they had graphics cards, VGA cards, SVGA, they could do like 16-bit color or 8-bit color, but that was like in an era of 2 megabyte GPUs when if you even called them a GPU, and like the best ones were like, not the best ones, but the better GPUs would have like 8 megabytes. but this is a game that existed in a time where you either didn't have a graphics card, or if you did have a graphics card, you had a 3DFX Voodoo or 3DFX Banshee. I don't know if that's the same thing, but 3DFX graphics cards were like the only game in town before Nvidia and ATI were doing their thing. Ah, crap. Yeah, OGPC. Type these into console screen. Press T. Invisibility. Jedi 1. Oh. Okay, so you got the cheats for the console version. Full mana, full force. Yoda jammies all force powers. Raccoon King Light. Oh, I see. It's all jumbled together. Skip current level. There is no try. Map. Oh, you get a map. Sorry, interesting code. Freeze enemies. Oh yeah, I had a cheat like that in Shadows. You know you were rocking great PC back in the day when you had a Sound Blaster Pro 2. Yes, you can auto
Get out of my
fire.
bar. You always cause trouble.
Maybe I should close your bar down for you, buddy. But we should be able to speed run this now that we got it down, huh? Okay, let's get this guy here. There's gonna be a guy waiting for me right here, right? I'm not gonna waste my time with those guys. I can't take that ammunition. Oh yeah, so, oh crap. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to shoot you. Oh, is there something down here? Oh crap, wasted ammo. Ah, fucking son of a bitch. Did he already run away? I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna catch him.
Get out of my bar. You always cause trouble.
Yeah, those cheats that you just listed, they don't work in this version, right? I mean, I don't want to use them anyway. I would like to use them at some point in time. Might go back
What's
to the
happening?
cat log. So apparently I can do this on a gamepad, but this game definitely lends itself well to mouse and keyboard, as you can see. Haven't slowed down the movement of the mouse yet. Maybe I should. Do we have any energy packs here? Oh. Oh crap. No, I need that. Fog. Ah, what the hell? It just made me turn red. Do that again. Where's the elevator button? Oh, I see. You gotta go on the elevator and then go up. Then you go down here. then the elevator's gonna come back down. I got plenty of energy there, so I won't need that right now, or shields. What do I have? Yeah, I think my shields are maxed out. My health isn't.
What's happening?
Watch out, buddy. I'm about to shoot that box.
What's happening?
This criminal droid betrayed me. Oh, that's the guy. See that gun? I picked it up from the guy I killed before. Let's save our progress right now. Hey, what's up, Game Gear Goddess? Okay, so early. Lead gamer over at DED. Is this Doom controls? Probably. I mean, I got a mouse and I got WASD. W-A-S-N-D. No question has DJ shipped. No, but I did find a power adapter for that Game Boy. Wait, did I? I did find it. I gotta find it again, but I know where it is. You free at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for joining me at Rumble to watch episodes 5 through 10 of Shadow Lord. What is Shadow Lord? I have to look that up. I have to see if that's something I would actually like. Just, you know, truth be told, I might not like it. Let's see here. Shadow Lord. Oh, shit. Interesting. Is this new Star Wars? Not sure how to feel about this, bro. Might be good. Oh shit, this fucker's in it. Richard Ayoade. He's the guy from IT Crowd. He's funny. He's like the super awkward IT guy. He's the worst. He's terrible. He's terrible in the best way possible. I had one of those Whopper 56K baud modems. People couldn't believe how fast it was. So I think this game has Xbox 360 control compatibility now. So we can certainly try it out. Ah, yes, dial-up. Nothing like that crunching sound. Wait, damn, I was reading that. That classic crunching sound, followed by a high screech squeal, followed by a more crunching sound. So my dial-up, when it went on, the other day I was hearing my friend Chaos or U728 talk about this. And basically, he's talking about how when you're trying to sneak onto the internet late at night and the sound is very loud. So he would just put like a pillow against his computer to kind of hide the sound. And me, it was a shared laptop in a common space, so it was harder to sneak online. So luckily I was allowed to be on like real late if it wasn't a school night. But can we load that? Let's load the last save state. I missed 2 shots and I killed the guy. That's good. Wait a second. Wasn't I here already? What the fuck? Hold on. Where did I come from? Okay, I guess I came from somewhere else. Oh, what's over here? I feel like if you were playing on a higher difficulty, there would be power-ups over here. Wait, what's that? Okay, good. So I'm not going in the wrong direction. It just looks the same. It just looked the same over there. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like going back to the beginning or coming from the beginning. You know, I'd be really pissed if I had to start over after loading a save state. I feel like I am repeating the beginning of the game. It's a little concerning. You got any weapons? I feel like I'm literally at the beginning of the game. I don't like this. Oh no, this is not the beginning of the game. I know where I am now. Yeah, I'm being shot from below. I remember this. Yeah, the stream replay probably won't be available for this one because it'll probably get dinged with music. I think the fudge. I think we're back here. A little annoying. Whatever. I'll go. Oh god, that droid is creepy. The sound mastering on this is phenomenal, by the way. Like, the amount of detail that put into a last game of this type is... Oh crap, I need to get these. Oh crap. Let me get the YouTube studio up while I'm here because I want to see if I get dinged in real time. Oh, Logan ended his stream. Now let's go raid! That's the song. He plays the song. All kinds of different little things you can do with it. Did you pay $55 for a game and can't get halfway through it? When you're ready, you can enjoy the game at its fullest. You have you beaten the game and throughout it was too easy, you can make it harder. Yeah, that's true. I paid like really cheap. I'll check my XDM's things later. If you want to know fear, the sound of a wampa it'll make you jump. All kinds of different little things you can do. You know, if you were playing on a higher difficulty, it would be less powerful. I'm still waiting for the original DOS TIE. I got that game. I played X-Wing. It plays pretty well. You guys want to see X-Wing? I'll play X-Wing in a little while. Maybe if I get frustrated with this game, I'll play some X-Wing. Yes, you can shoot the droid if you want. Hey, I just realized something. I don't see my HUD. Where the hell is my HUD? Where's my crosshair? I just realized I don't have a crosshair. I think I'm going to want to enable the crosshair. I mean, we don't really need it, I guess we don't need a crosshair, but I'm accustomed to having a crosshair in this game. Look at the stars, they're so rusty. I might have put new game by accident. I don't know what I did, but this is definitely like starting over unless there's a repetitive loop. Oh no, there's a new area. Where the fuck are you, Guido? I hear you. Where the hell is your green ass? I hear fucking Guido. I don't see him. Ah, damn, he dropped his gun. guess we could save. Really? Original DOS X-Wing is different. Well, all I know is that the game... So I understand original DOS X-Wing is different than TIE Fighter, but... I mean, I would assume... I'm assuming a lot here, but I mean... They're both old games, and how different could they be? Is the game has been radically different? You know? I honestly don't know, but what I can say is that X-Wing worked. Like, it worked straight up. Like, it did not require me to do any finagling. It just worked. Like, it didn't give me any bullshit at all. I had a bunch of fake Star Wars music. Like, that's one game that you won't get dinged for copyright playing because it doesn't have any real Star Wars music. It's got music that sounds like Star Wars music. You know when they, like, have a song that sounds like the song, but it just kind of trails off a little bit? It's kind of like that. So these are giant doors. They don't... I don't think they open yet. I think there's a control panel for that. But first I want to dispatch all of the guys above me, if I can find them. In fact, the voices we're hearing right now might be coming from below us. So, I think back in this room here, there's a control panel. Yep, there it is. You go down here. Ah, he's shooting me. Maybe we go down here after we shoot the guy. I'm 3 people. My pronouns are natural, hey, they, them. Or naturally, they, them. I'm 3 people. Wow, that's a word salad to me. I mean, you didn't make a word salad. I just read it like one. I'm 3 people. My pronouns are they, them. We Raiders, me, myself, and I. Wow, well, thank you 3 for raiding me. That's my pronouns. What is this? Oh, I guess I don't need it because I'm so healthy. I don't need any health right now. And there's more health over here that I don't need. Okay, good. I hope I remember how to get back here. So, if I remember correctly... Oh, that's an elevator. Okay, there's a freight elevator here. So, I think you ride the freight elevator back up. Oh, I think you have to hit the button. There we go. Oh, okay, and then it brings you all the way up here. So that's how that works, I guess. You gotta jump. Did anybody leave any guns up here that I can take? What's over here? I love the doors in Star Wars when they open up insanely fast. I'm gonna guess these guys are cannon fodder. And I'm gonna also guess that this goes to the same place. In fact, I think it just goes to the upper level of where I was just at. That's one of the guys' guns I just killed. Whoa, that is vertigo right there. Shit, and I'm on the edge. Let's get off the edge. I'm just trying to comprehend what's going on here. Oh shit. A fucking TIE fighter. Alright, I can't stand it. I'm gonna go get that health pack. Alright, so... How do we make the elevator go down? I think you just jump down. You go in here. You take the health pack. We press the button. We're back at 100 health. Our shield is a little bit low. And then we hit the same button. LDB said you were probably doing some science stuff. He was right. I did attempt to use my telescope earlier. We should check on that, see if the weather has improved. Unless this is science fiction, I guess. The Star Wars kind of blurs the lines between sci-fi and fantasy. I think I just almost wasted a health pack. I don't want to collect that health pack yet. I mean, I have 99 health. Unless I gotta have more than 99 health, I don't want it. Where the hell did I even go? Oh, okay, so this is another destination. So basically, I was going in the right direction. So let's go here. We'll cross this bridge when we get to it. Oh, we've just gotten to it. What's over here? Place to jump. I hope another flashlight comes. That shit was cool. I want to see another. Hey, Guido, what's up? You're wasting my ammo. I just want to admire the scenery for a minute. Oh crap! Who's talking to me? Oh, who the fuck? Hey, hi. Go back to that door in a minute. All right, good. We got his gun. Should we kill the droid? Might have to kill the droid. He's in my way. Yo, what the fudge? Get out of my way. I don't want to waste ammo. Oh, can I push you off? Is this like Dark Souls? I had to do it. Uh-oh. Do I hit the button to go? Yeah, I guess it prevents me from getting hurt. Does this go up? No. Right, so we have a door here. What's behind door number 1? A guy who wants to do his job. I mean, I guess these are security guys, right? Apparently, whatever this is, I have too much of it. Oh crap! No. Okay, good. This is what is this? Wait, I don't want to go down there. I don't know if you can get. I don't think you can get out of there once you go down there. See, it's one of those like. They have a lot of these in these games where you can't go back up once you go down. Now, that might be okay. That might be okay, but this is where having the map sheet would definitely be good to have, right? We're gonna go down here and take our chances. There's gotta be a way out of here because... Oh, okay, so you go this way. It's like a one-way trap. It's probably a way of saving money. Wish I had some proton grenades. Thermal detonator, whatever they're called. Can I come back up in here? There's nothing down here. So the other day I had a theory about Star Wars. Star Wars is not the best sci-fi, but it became one of the best or most popular because they paid John Williams to do the music. I mean, it's not the entire thesis, but my theory is that, you know, imagine if Star Wars didn't have John Williams. Imagine if they had a different soundtrack and it wasn't good, or it was like super generic, or, you know, like not iconic at all. Imagine how unpopular or like less popular it would have been. Oh, someone's got a hail out female labor here? Of course it is. I just go up on a planet like, what is all this? Is that, what did I just do? Did I just call a train? I think I just called a train. Oh, okay, I just closed the door above me apparently. I think there's a trick to that. I think you're supposed to jump off of something and then you end up there. Alright, so this is where the guy was who I shot, I think. Is that what this is? Wait a second, I think we opened the door on the floor over there.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Mind your own business.
I think I see how this works. So, see those doors over there? So I think the trick is I have to like time this. I think that's how this works. On that note, where is everyone? What do you mean, where is everyone? Is nobody here? Half drunk at home, how about you? So we got Slim in, we got you.
Mind your own business.
You know, I don't always look at the stream analytics, but we got 3 people currently watching right now. So that might include Wade. Saturday, maybe? I gotta, oh shit, it depends. I think I'm tuning into Pacific, we're watching Star Trek, I think.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I think I'm watching Star Trek on Saturday. The Cage. No, I'll be honest, I've seen that episode 100 times. What Star Trek episode have I not seen 1,000 times? Is the question, right? Well, not 1,000 times. Obviously, I'm being, exaggerating a little bit. Okay, so I think the way this works is I'm supposed to go here, like, right after I push the button. So I gotta go here, push the button, and then, and so that's why there's a hole in the floor here. The hole in the floor is there to let you get there quicker. So you go here, and you jump through the hole in the floor. And you go here, and then you can end up here. There's a little ramp so you can come back up when you're done, apparently. And there's also, before I go this way, however, I noticed something. There's a second route you can go here. But this looks like an impossible place to get out of once you're here, so we're not going there yet. Oh my god, he got to jump! He blocked the elevator, but he just still hit me. You know, I don't know if headshots work in this game. Slim, any idea if the headshots are a thing in this game at all? I'm about to turn on the HUD cross there. If they are. It just seems like the right thing to do. I did boost the gamma a little bit. In the documentation for this game, it actually said to lower the gamma. Oh crap, who the fuck is punching me? Get the fuck off me. Right, so I have to like jump as soon as that motherfucker. That's pretty funny. Came from here. Yeah, there's guys hiding all over this place. Oh crap, fuck. I believe that's the door to get out of here now that we've gotten every bad guy. Did we get every bad guy? I don't believe I did. I don't trust it. No, I think we got every bad guy. Oh, hi. That's how we say hello. That's the universal greeting for, you know, saying hi with a blaster. So I heard something shooting at me. I just don't know. Is there somebody on top? There's almost certainly someone on top. I think that's happening. Maybe someone's up here. Let's go through the door. Oh yeah, I was gonna go into the menu so I can turn on the HUD. He came from above. Oh, a shuttlecraft. I love Star Trek. Oh, we got a
Leaving
cinematic.
so soon?
Early Mother's Day lunch, my treat. Oh, you're gonna have thanks. Yeah, I'll have Mother's Day lunch with you. I'm not a mother though. I'm a turtle dad. Speaking of that, oh my god, I gotta do tank meetings. But no, seriously, pass your mother, wish your mother wish your mother a happy Mother's Day from DJ Ronnie. You may also say Ronald if you want to say my real name. Ronald.
know, whenever I need to find you, you're always in some kind of trouble.
She's cute.
Jan, what a pleasant surprise!
What would you do without me, Kyle?
She got
I'd
like a
be a
90s
content old
accent. Is that a
man.
thing? A 90s
Somehow I don't
accent?
see
Like,
content or an old man.
she's got like a 90s gamer, a tech
So much for the
TV
relaxing chat.
accent.
Jan, meet me at the top.
Little
I've
English
got to get
actually.
that
You have a hint
disc.
of Englishness in there too now. Almost like an English actor doing an American accent but trying to sound cool, hip, and trendy for the Americas. All right. DJ Ronnie G, uninitiated. Secrets found. What? There were secrets I could find? I didn't know that. I should know that. I mean, I've had played this game for like 30 years, so I should know that. Not that it matters. It was just, nice to have, right? The end of Star Trek for me was STD. I know, right? I mean, and they tried. They tried to like be like, it's not STD. It's disco. It's like nobody's calling it disco. Nobody's calling it fucking disco. Okay, it's STD. All right, that shit is AIDS. I'm sorry, it's terrible. But it's like, it wasn't a good show. Like, I was just thinking about this today, dude. I was in the, like shaving, and I was thinking about the Kling orcs. The Klingons who look like orcs. And that very first episode of Discovery when, they like are talking Klingonese for like the whole time, which is fine. Typically in Star Trek, when you have Klingons coming into a scene, what you do is they start off like, let's say that, they're on a Klingon bird of prey. They're flying around. They're doing, Klingon stuff. They'll start off with the talking Klingon, and then like a moment later, they'll replace the subtitles and the Klingon speech with English, with the assumption that they're speaking Klingon amongst each other, but for the benefit of the viewer, we're just gonna make this easier for you, because it's not. Let's just say like you're a believer in DEI. That's fine. You say you really care about diversity and inclusion. It makes sense that if you had people from different cultures in your movie, you would, write the script in such a way that they can, you can embrace their differences, right? Their diversity, their language, and all that. And that's cool. I mean, it could be cool if it's not forced. Why not, But these are fucking aliens. They're Klingons. They're not even real. Like, you're not hurting anyone's feelings by not honoring their culture, Although you might get killed if you don't honor a Klingon's culture. There is that. But that's in universe, right? That's not real life. But what got me was in the first episode of Star Trek, like, I might as well record this. Maybe I'll upload it. Probably not. What got me about the first episode of Star Trek Discovery was, like, obviously the Klingons were wrong. I mean, they just looked wrong. And, someone pointed out later on that they were wearing a lot of prosthetic makeup, which made it hard for them to speak. I didn't notice that at the time, but yeah, I guess I could see that. But what I personally noticed was just they were wrong. I mean, the colors, the makeup, everything they were wearing, just everything was wrong. And then the ship, the concept was pretty cool. It just wasn't Klingon. And the thing was, the ship had a bunch of like caskets or bodies. Oh, I should use the Force. We'll do that in a moment. I think I do have some Force powers. I forget. There's a hotkey for that. I don't know if I have that ability yet, but it is a feature in the game. But like the ship would be covered with the dead bodies of a bunch of Klingons. So the outer hull had a layer of bodies. So when the Starship, whatever the fuck it's called, Discovery, or the other one, I think they had a different ship in the beginning of the show. First sorters, they were like, oh, there's sensors indicate there's a bunch of dead bodies on the outside of the ship. And it's like, okay, so every time someone dies, you just put their body on the outside of your hull. That is pretty gnarly, or in a weird kind of way, right? In a dark way. But the thing about Klingons is, and things that, like, I'm not saying that you have to follow canon. It has to be exactly Gene Roddenberry's version of Star Trek. But Star Trek has a track record of being consistent with the chronology. Sort of like Gundam in the Universal timeline, Universal Century timeline. Hence why they call it the Star Trek of Japan. At least when Gundam wants to do something different, they create a different timeline. Or at the very least, it's somewhat clear that this is not the original UC timeline, although they've done spin-offs in the UC timeline that realistically don't change anything significant. Like, they would fit in just fine in the main timeline because they don't really change anything in a way that would alter the trajectory of events. So they still fit in, even if Gundam Thunderbolt is technically not Prime UC timeline. It more or less fits in the timeline just fine. Like, obviously the art direction is a little different. I don't know, man. Probably not. I mean, being realistic, what time is it? What time is your stream? I'm not joking you. I was just being honest. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you up late, Wade. Maybe I'll watch a clip from the show and see if I like it. But, like, usually my Saturday, every 2 weeks, I tune into Pacific 414, and we do Star Trek, The Adventure Continues. And sometimes I join him on the stream, although he did not invite me this week. My heart's broken. No, I'm joking. But Mike's a cool dude. Pacific 414. If you want to watch Star Trek, the pilot episode of The Cage. Actually, why am I advertising? I'm sorry, Wade. I don't mean to be advertising a stream that might be happening at the same time as yours. It's not really messed up, but it's a little messed up. Can you imagine having to listen to an entire episode done in Ferengi? Oh, that would be awesome. They would just read the rules of acquisition. But yeah, so anyway, bottom line is when Klingons die on the Next Generation, there's a scene where, like, there was these 3 Klingons on the ship, and one of them dies, and Dr. Crusher goes, he's dead. What would you like to do with the body? The doctor normally would ask that. So do you want to cremate the body? Do you want to bury it? Do you want to commit it to space? Throw it out an airlock or put it in a photon torpedo tube? And the Klingons basically say, do with it as you wish. It is just an empty shell. Because in Klingon culture, it's like, yes, honor is important. Dying honorably matters. And all of these things like that. How you get to Sto-vo-kor, which is essentially like Klingon heaven from what I could figure. And I believe the opposite of... I don't know what the opposite of Sto-vo-kor is. Let's ask Reggie. Hey, Reggie, I'm still playing the game, but I got a side question here. What is the opposite of Klingon heaven? So Klingon heaven is called Sto-vo-kor. I'll write it out in the... I mean, what time is it? Pardon me, Reggie. I didn't mean to interrupt that sentence. But yeah, what is the opposite of Klingon heaven? Sto-vo-kor. It might not get spelled by the speech recognition correctly, but I'll type it out. Sto-vo-kor. How do we spell that? I think I got it right. Yeah, so as I was saying, Wade, what time is your stream, man? I know I could read my Twitter messages, but I figure you tell me what time your stream is. Plus, you could advertise. Tell people what time your stream is. Oh, wow. Reggie just gave us phonetic spelling on this one. This will be fun. Go, Reggie. Go, Reggie. Go. Go. Klingons are just space orcs. They were not space orcs. They became space orcs when Star Trek Discovery came out. Okay, that's fair. Large size, inherently violent, inherently strong. So the difference is that orcs have a tradition. They have a code. I'm sorry, Klingons have a code of honor. There's even an episode. Wait, that has no... Code of honor has nothing to do with Klingons. Never mind. That's like the... Code of honor. We gotta look up... I'm sorry. We gotta look this up real quick. Code of honor. This is like the worst... Like, look how, like, nobody likes this episode. I liked it, but I get why people don't like it. Star Trek's most racist episode. Do we have shorts? I want to see shorts for Code of Honor.
Tasha Yar gets kidnapped, right? Mm-hmm. And the whole premise is supposed to be that we have to go through their weird cultural bullshit of asking for Tasha Yar to come back. And then, you know, he invokes that thing of wanting her to be his first one. So a fight challenge is proposed that Tasha Yar has to be involved in order to not break the Prime Directive.
Mm-hmm. The Prime Directive, sir. That is, ironically, what this is about.
That doesn't make any sense because the Prime Directive is supposed to be for a developing indigenous culture you haven't had contact with. We're asking them for a vaccine. In at least one respect, they are more advanced than the Federation. Like they already clearly have teleportation technology and they can transport onto their spaceship. It stands to reason they probably have some sort of spaceship travel as well. I don't understand why the Prime Directive was invoked here.
Yeah, yeah.
Tasha Yar gets kidnapped, right?
They have spaceship travel. They don't have warp. They don't have warp.
Bottom line, Carol, I mean, people call this like the worst episode of Star Trek ever. Is it the worst episode of Star Trek ever?
No, it's the best. One of the best. You know, like I said, you have an all-black planet. How many times you gonna see an all-black planet?
Yeah.
You know, how many times you gonna see a queen of an all-black?
All right. I don't know if I agree with that rationale, but I get it. I get it. Like, the problem with, like, Star Trek and any, like, an all-black planet makes some sense, I guess, but it's like on Earth, we have multiple cultures. So it's like, why would you have an all-black planet, but why are there no Indians on Vulcan? Why do we have black Vulcans, but we don't have Indian Vulcans? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that throws me over. Like, Klingons, Star Trek Discovery, but you could argue they rectified this and messed it up at the same time. Why are Klingons all, you know, one skin color? Why wouldn't they be more? And it's like they did this on Star Trek Discovery, but it's like they should have just came up with a new species. Like, hell, at that point they should have just made their own fucking show. Call it whatever you want. Make a sci-fi show just like Star Trek Discovery. Call it something else, and it can be your own lame show, and people can like it or hate it on its own merits. Oh yeah, so what time is Wade's show?
Boy? Months of attacking Imperial targets, and Vader sends a boy to... A boy?
I'm guessing this is a clip from the Darth Maul show?
Imperial targets.
Planet. Have you know, you tell me. They're not ready for a
But
woman
yeah, so on Star Trek
being
Enterprise,
in control, or they're not ready for black people owning, you know, an entire planet or their own land or their own property or things, you know, they're just not ready and they'll never be ready. So,
okay, this is a...
yeah, of course, people are going to say, oh, it's the worst because they're not ready.
I don't think that's why people hate this episode at all. That is definitely not why people hate this episode. It's not because they had a problem with black folks doing well in space. If anything,
line, Carol,
I think people had a problem with
like
the
the
way
worst
that
episode.
these black aliens were being portrayed as backwards and barbaric and sexist. I think that's kind of the point here. But that said, she was literally in the episode, so she gets to have a say. Space Wakanda forever. I didn't say that. I mean, I said it. I read it out loud. I did not make that one up myself. I remember watching the episode when it first came out and how proud I was of it. I thought, yes, this is what Star Trek is supposed to be about. This is the natural evolution of what Michelle Nichols said. Crap, I just hit the scroll wheel. But okay, so there are people who like this episode more than me. Like, I just like the episode, all right? I don't love the episode. I just thought the episode was kind of like...
Next time on Star Trek The Next Generation.
You must get the vaccine from the planet, Captain, immediately.
On a desperate life-saving mission, Lieutenant Yar falls prey to kidnappers.
Photon torpedoes ready, sir. Fire.
You shall have no vaccine and no Lieutenant Yar!
And the deadly trade-off begins.
I challenge you. A struggle to the death.
It's a fight for survival on Star Trek The Next Generation.
That's what I loved about it. They had these, like, fluorescent light bulbs that would kill you or burn you if you fell into them. So that's what you just saw. You saw this spark. That was like a fluorescent light bulb, but they used some pyrotechnics for that.
Next time.
Honor, tradition, and a deadly choice.
Oh god, that's just the worst AI voice I've ever heard. So anyway, bottom line is on Enterprise, on Star Trek Enterprise, the Klingons, they showed up on a planet that was, oh, Reggie never answered my question, that was mining dilithium or some gas or some bullshit like that. I think they were mining some gas. And they would show up and every year they would do a shakedown basically. So this was like, interesting because it was sort of like, you know, some species in sci-fi are really backwards, like the orcs. You know what? It's like 40k orcs, not quite as bad and backwards as the 40k orcs, but some species are really backwards. It's like, how the hell are they a spacefaring civilization? Do they even know how this shit works? Are they just like lighting stuff on fire and half the time it blows up and half the time it works and they're able to do this spacefaring civilization thing? But they would come and do a shakedown. So Captain Archer is like, well, why not fight them? And like, because we don't want to die. It's like we're better off just giving them the money or giving them the stuff so that we don't die. So Archer and his tactical officer, Lieutenant Reed, decide, okay, we're going to help out here. And they kind of set a trap so like they could use their phasers and blow up the gas while the Klingons are standing around, surrounded by exploding flames. Basically, they corner the Klingons and they say, we'll be ready for you next time you come here or something like that, But the Klingons were a bit more fragmented. Like, yeah, they had the central government or whatever you call it. I don't know if it was the central government, but they had, something going on the planet Kronos that resembled, a central government, a leadership or something like that. But it seemed that individual groups of Klingons were sometimes marauders almost, like especially the ones who would do the shakedown thing. They were kind of just marauding around. They were still kind of developing like we were. They were a bit more advanced than we were, but they weren't like we kind of caught up and excelled beyond their capabilities in short order. I don't know how long the Klingons were a warp-faring civilization to that point, but yeah, I mean, like, easy to fool a buffoon, I guess, right? And Klingons are kind of buffoons in that regard. That said, they had some honor-bound traditions, and they portrayed that pretty well in Star Trek VI. They showed a dishonorable Klingon and an honorable Klingon who wanted a peace between the Federation and and them. Then there was what was it? Like Worf. Everything about Worf. Like he gets into like it's almost like a religion when he talks about his traditions. I mean, it's tradition, and he talks about the traditions, the rites of passage. There was one episode of Star Trek where Worf was really in a bad mood, and it turned out it was because when he turns a certain age or when it's a certain birthday, he's supposed to do this ritual where his friends are there and they use pain sticks on him. Let me see if
I'm
I can find
Reggie,
it.
your robot bartender, pouring one precise glass of tequila. Salud.
So this is called Worf's Ascension Ceremony. So his friends decide, okay, look, here's what we're going to do for you. We're going to set up a holodeck simulation, and we're going to be there like your friends, because this is a ceremony you do with your friends. Oh my god, holy low frame rates. Maybe this will have a better frame rate.
Shall we begin?
I am ready.
And when they got ready for the ceremony, like, what do you mean, pain stick?
Today, I am a warrior. I must show you my heart. I travel the river of blood.
The true test of Klingon strength is to admit one's most profound feelings while under extreme duress.
Dagron! Baha! Philos! The battle is mine. I crave only the blood of the enemy.
See that? Chief O'Brien stops Dr. Pulaski. He's like, no.
Of the vanquished.
Is this part of the
Blows
show?
over my hands. Bah! Middle! Bah!
You're welcome, I guess. Hey, what's up, DJ Play Nice? Hope you have a good night, man. Let's get back to a little more Star Wars here. Oh, Reggie, what were you going to say?
The opposite of Sto-vo-kor is Greythor. In Star Trek Klingon belief, Sto-vo-kor is the honored afterlife for warriors. Not quite hell in the human fire and brimstone sense, but definitely the place you do not want your shuttle routed toward. It is guarded by a figure called Fekelsher, who is sort of the Klingon equivalent of a demonic ferryman. So in practical terms, Sto-vo-kor glorious warrior afterlife, Greythor eternal dishonor, and suffering a Klingon would probably describe the difference as, did you die with honor or did you crash the bird of prey into the space dock because you forgot to disengage the parking brake? End of line.
The Orville got the episode correct about how awful it is to piss only once every so often. Oh, that was a great episode. That was a weird episode, but I mean, it was kind of how that goes. Okay, so we just landed. Hey, hey, whoa! I thought we were gonna. Did we go on a date at least? Jeez. Just gonna leave me here. Why can't you just fly the spaceship around here? Why you gotta leave me at the landing pad? You could have like maybe got me to where I need to go. What's that? Can I get that stuff from over here? Oh, I see. So you can get these power-ups. But then you gotta find your way back up. Let's do it. Who's shooting at me? Why did they really send you down, huh? Oh, this is the fuel plant. Let's see if we can get through. Let's get at least to the pipes. Who the fuck is talking to me? Ah, crap. They threw grenades at me. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting spot here. You guys are going to find this one maybe a little interesting. Oh, shit. Who the fuck is throwing fire at me? Oh, crap. They're throwing it down the fucking pipe. Oh, God. Is this a door? Is this a door? Ah. Let's go this way. I'll come back there in a minute. I want to see. Okay, I started it here. Okay, so someone's going to throw grenades down that pipe over there. We're going to go this way. There's nowhere else to go, so I'm gonna go here. I should have grabbed that guy earlier. I just whoa. Oh, what the fudge is that? Oh, okay, that was a thermal detonator. Or grenade. Is this anything? Can I do anything with that? No. I knew they were just space orcs. The answer to that question is yes. Hey, what's up, Mike Wolf? Good to see you, man. Oh, fudge. No. It's switching my weapons. Every time I pick up a new weapon, it switches me to the new weapon. It's like, I didn't ask for that. No, I don't want to use a grenade. A 500 ammo, I'd rather use that. Oh, sorry.
Look out!
Oh, I thought you told me to look out.
Oh!
Leave me alone. Great at 60 FPS. is over here? Oh crap! Nothing of interest to me here. Unless there are some hidden prizes in there, I don't want to go. Right. So whatever that is, I don't need more of those. Well, no, oh crap! I think I used to fall off this. Oh crap! He's tough. And I can't get his weapon. I would love to have a freaking axe. Oh fuck! Well, glad to come with first aid kit. Because after being beaten up by them, you need a first aid kit. Oh look, random buttons. Oh, hey, fuck! Ah, that hurt. Jeez. I didn't ask for a free haircut. The fuck? What do you mean restart this level? Restart this level? Like, not go back to the door over there? Huh? Huh? If you revive a Klingon, will they try to attack you because they died an honorable death and you ruined it? Sometimes. It depends. It really depends. Like, there was an episode where Worf got paralyzed, like a box fell on his back in the ship's cargo bay. And he was like paralyzed basically, and he could barely walk, and he had to do the whole like, you know, spinal rehabilitation thing, and he was like ready to die, and then basically Riker had this talk with him. He's like, dude, you're taking the cowardly way out. And then Worf, like, basically after thinking it through, after getting angry, he changed his mind. He's like, alright, I'll try something other than aside. Right, so I'm gonna switch my weapon. So we're gonna switch it back. I don't really want to use the grenades right now. Although I can see what it might be useful in close quarters combat, like over here. Is there any power up? Are there any power ups? No. That's probably where I was supposed to use the grenade, to be honest, but eh.
Look out!
Oh shit! I did not mean to kill her. She was in my way. Sounds like something like a cold killer would say. She was in my way. Alright, so I gotta go after the orc over here. What is this? Alright, so apparently I can't pick up those power cells Right. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What did I even do? I just threw it down the hallway. What the fuck is that shit? At least they never really developed super mech armor. Right? Pretty cool though. I like that. So is this like a shortcut? What's over here? Like, I didn't go this way because it seemed advantageous to go the other way. Oh, you can't go this way. Okay. I think that's the end of the level. So that door there is how you end. Going in the right direction. all along, it seems. At least they never. Oh, fudge. Right, we got him. Ow! Fucking useless. I thought that if you hold the button down long, you could throw the grenade a little bit further, you know? I don't know if that's how this works. Like, I might just waste a grenade right now to see. Do I have any grenades yet? No, I don't. Can I shoot her ship? Oh, wow, she's out of my way in no time, man. She's like, I'm not gonna stick around. Ow, that hurt. Right, maybe we should stay here. Let's save state right here. Gonna call that level 2A. Nice shortcut. At least they never. What? Oh yeah, right.
Hey,
Look out!
Lady, don't tell the guards to look out. Get out of my way.
Oh!
I'm not gonna hurt you. Just get out of my way. You could probably make a shortcut over there, unless that's where I came from. Might be where I came from. Did I even try? Oh my god. Where's that fucking health pack? Do I need it yet? Maybe not. Yeah, you fucking cunt. Hold on. Talk to the game. We're not using the death grenade. Did I come from here? I did come from here. Hi, lady. You know why I'm down here and you're down here? Did I come from here? Do you know? I feel like you should know. Oh, I did. Okay, I'm going right direction. How's the game audio? You guys do have game audio, right? I hope so. Playing for 2 hours. I'm gonna check the stream real quick. Oh, did Reggie answer our question before? Let's see if we can get Reggie on anything else. Nah, can't think of anything to ask Reggie right now. We should check this out. Well, LD, you see Reggie's short? I'll play it for you if you want. Oh, good. I got good sound. Let's save state while we're here. Now I can't die. That is a beautifully textured plate there. That is beautifully textured. So, can I adjust anything here? Since we have a save state here, let's take a look. So originally in this game, you'd get like 320 by 240, 640 by 480, and a bunch of other low display modes. Then when you go to advanced, well, you'd have more settings. But pretty much any of these settings that you normally would have here would basically crash the game. What I'm looking forward to trying is 120 frames a second. Hell, I'm going to try it right now. I want to see what happens. And we're not touching that. We're not touching full screen, although full screen looks pretty good on here. So let's see how this works. Oh my god, that's nice. Oh, that's like butter. I don't know if you... Ah, crap. I wasted it. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's pretty nice. It's a little bit sketchy, but it works pretty good. I'm going to go and put it back to where I found it. It might actually work better without VSync. Sometimes VSync is excellent, is helpful, and other times it's not. It's one of those things that you gotta like feel out. Alright, so what are we missing here? Oh, I didn't try the controller yet. We should try the controller. What else are we missing here? Gameplay. Okay, so am I cheating by using auto aiming, guys? Automatic reload when weapon is empty. That's cool. You don't have to reload. You used to have to reload. That was definitely a thing in this game. Let's try the controller out. Okay, so my cable is a little twisted. There we go. Okay, okay, so this is a little jank right now. This is like this is done using the D-pad, and then this is done. I guess that could work actually. I think this would be a good 2-stick mode button thing, but I don't know how to feel about this. I feel like this is going to require heavy remapping to work out the way I like it. But, you know, it is a good way to test out display mode. So I'm going to disable VSync. Oh crap. Is it better or worse without VSync? I mean, that door looks a little has a bit of a judder to it, you know? It's not really anything tangential at all. Hey, where's my VTuber? Yeah, I actually made an overlay for the HUD. You think? Yeah, I was thinking that too, L. Oh shoot, so this is the touchpad on the PlayStation remote. And the PlayStation remote touchpad is always like real sketchy. My aim, are you saying my aim is not wondrous right now? When you said set mouse sensitivity to super low, it'll work wonders for aim. So you're implying my aim is not wondrous? I don't know how to feel about that. I think I'm offended. No, but jokes aside, okay, it was at 40 by default, so let's put it to 25 and see what it feels like. Because also, I don't, even though like if I was a Counter-Strike player, being able to do this would be like good, right? But I'm human. I'm a mere mortal. I'm not a Counter-Strike player. I think it can go even lower, to be honest. So this game has auto aim. I might disable it to make it more challenging. But I think even with auto aim, if you get the crosshair on target, it'll basically, you know, guide it. I already feel a little more comfortable with the crosshair. It's not always necessary to have crosshair, like if you play Shadows. Yeah, making me unload my clip. I see you. I see you. I think I don't see you. I do see you. I mean, it doesn't take away from the experience. It seems to add to the experience having the lower sensitivity. I'll say that. It feels like I need to take... It might be some getting used to, but it's not bad. If it feels a little weird than being low, that's probably a reason for me not to make it any lower. But I might make it lower. I don't know where I am anymore. I came from here. That part, no, this might be a slide. This might literally be. Oh no, it's not a slide. Okay, good. Because if it was, I would have been dead. Might have to go down there. Oh, shit. Reflected my fire back at me. That's an elevator. Is it? I think it's an elevator. Ow. I should have made a safe thing before doing this. I think I remember this being really annoying. Oh, that was fucking insane. He blew me up. He was like, he just put a grenade to my face. Oh, that was wow. Alright, so it picked up from where we were. We're totally not using the controller for this, by the way, I can assure you. I think I could lower the aim a little bit more. Wait, Jedi powers. I don't have any Jedi powers yet. I think it's all in the same room. Can I even go there? No, I don't think you can. I think he just punched his friend. I think somebody was shooting me from above. Someone above me? Oh, here you are. Hi, how you doing? Have any weapons for me? Thank you. It's like a big cargo area. And the crazy thing is these guys are coming from somewhere. Where did I come from? Did I come from over here? I'm not even sure. Looks like a pair of eyes. Oh yeah, so remember that copy of Photoshop CS4? I figured out why it doesn't work eventually. So basically, I still have Adobe White Rabbit, and if I install or unzip Photoshop CS4 and then open White Rabbit at any point in the future by accident, it like messes up the config and basically causes Photoshop CS4 to crash until I either reset its settings or re-extract the zip file. So I basically need to just like get rid of White Rabbit or at least archive it so that I don't accidentally open it unless I need it. It works every time, it's just that if it's going to prevent the better one from working, it needs to be set aside. Oh, alright, so I think I need to, oh, am I going in circles here? I'm honestly not sure anymore, but I'll take that. This might be like a spiral staircase type situation. I'm not really sure. There might be like an opening between these cargo containers somewhere. That might be what's going on here. Am I going in circles? They might be jumping from high up. That might be what's happening here. So I remember I used to have this problem in this game where I would have a guy over here. I think I'm going in circles, yeah, so I need to find... Oh, whoa, where the fuck are you coming from? That guy's coming from somewhere. This is usually the part where I get tired of the game and want to take a break from it. Oh, I got it. I might have just saved myself a whole bunch of trouble just now by going this way. Or not. No, we're back. So let's keep a mental note. Oh, come on. It's like in my way. I don't want to waste a health pack. Okay, so I came in from over here. So if I go right, I'm back at the same level, I think. Okay, but we're in a different room now. So I'm gonna go down here. We're gonna meet up with new enemies. Right, so we're back up here again. Okay, so we put this box here in the same spot. We know we're not in a new place, I guess. Hey, what's up, Boris? Hey, hello, how's the force? May it be with you, Yvonne, be forced. That might be a typo. May the force be with you. Thank you. May the force be with you. So I might have to climb these cargo containers or something. Because I know there's a... I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure there's a trick to this. Wrong way. Gotta go this way. Okay, this time there's no garbage can. I blew it up. This was blah, blah, blah. Nothing there. I'm running. Let's do a test. Right, it's clearly the same place, right? So there's two sides to this cargo bay. There's a high bay above my head. Hey, what's up, Renee? I'm lost in this this cargo facility, apparently. I love the sounds of this game. When you walk on the metal, it makes that metal plate sound. Clink, clink. Some areas you actually walk around, you'll hear nothing but this. I can't make this sound. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, what's up here? Can I get up there? Can I jump up there? No, I can't. Okay. Whoa, what's over here? Ho. Hey, wait. That's back to where I came from. Okay, good. So there is a way out. There is a way out. Oh, this is all I needed the whole time. So this button activates that elevator. So let's save L2 E elevator. Oh, I know how this works. See, you're gonna get crushed. That was cool. That was cool. Now, I don't know if it loads the save state automatically, but we're going to do it. Alright, so basically we got to wait for the cargo to come through. And then we jump when this is clear. So we go. And then, what good does that do me? That doesn't do me any good. I mean, we're on the right track. Oh shit. I think we're supposed to like... I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. I know we're not supposed to go in front of the shipping container. That's not helpful at all. Maybe there's a way to go into the... No, there's nothing in here. Like, what even is this? What even is this? Maybe there's a way to jump over the cargo container when it comes through? Hey, we got onto the elevator. That worked. That worked. That part worked. Okay, I need to sit Okay, so this comes out of the force field, right? Maybe I have to have the force. Maybe I don't have the force yet, so I can't do it. This goes up the elevator. Okay, so far so good, right? Then the elevator is going to come back down, and second shipping container is going to come back. Yeah, so this is the remastered mod for Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. It's about a semi-dark, semi-light Jedi. He kind of like knows both sides of the Force. And if you shoot this wall, the lasers bounce off. Or the blaster bolts. I'm tempted to just like cheat my way through this. And by cheat, I mean look up a video. Aww. I don't want to go that way. We don't have to go that way. So, there's gotta be oh, maybe. I think I know how this works. I think once you initiate that, it's automatic. So what you do is you let it run. What the fuck? I was giving you a slow... I was trying to let you phase in your death. You throw a grenade at me? What that? You can hear the elevator running, so I think that's part of it. I think you're supposed to initiate the elevator. And then you go do this thing here. And then if you ever have to get out of here, you go back here. You go up. Wait, what's over here? What the heck is it? Oh, okay, this is new. This is new. I don't know if this is here before the elevator was running, but I think it matters. That's how this works. So you jump onto the container when it comes out of the force field. It's gonna be right now. Boom. That's how you do it. Okay, there we go. That's the end. Oh, don't go there. That is a death force field. There we go. It's that satisfying metal sound you can hear under the seat. Is that a guy? Reverse hits that you then... Whoa, what the hell did I just do there? Locked. What button did I just press? What did I just activate? What did I just do? I don't even know what I just did. I think I turned on a thing. Maybe I can go here? Maybe I can slip through this crack here? I don't know. I don't trust it. I feel like what I just did was I just turned off the elevator. There is this whole section over here. Maybe this has something I need. Or has something I can use. Oh crap. No, don't fall. Okay, so that's not where I want to go. Oh fuck! Ah. Son of a biatch. Where's that secret passage? Oh, that's not too bad. totally forgot how I got up there. Damn it! Okay, never mind. So this elevator goes up. I know that part. But how did I get up there? How did I have to pick it up? Oh, I see. I see how you get up there. You gotta go over the other side of the bridge. Okay. You go here. Then you go through these areas here. And then there's that cargo container crawl space that I found before. Honestly, I don't think we're ever gonna find it again. Not tonight. Oh wait, here it is. Might be around here. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, so wait, what's this? No, that's not it. I think it's in one of these. No, it's not this one. Because we just went to this one. So we gotta go to another one of these. Apparently they respawn. This is like the one of these areas that the enemies respawn over and over again. Spawn. So this is it. This is either it or I'm back. I'm going in circles. I might be going in circles. I'm going in circles. Jeez. I was just here. Dang. There it is. Found it. You basically have to follow the sequence of events. So you can see like everything's sequential now. That button I hit at the upper level, I think it deactivates this. What's that big ass door? That looks kind of important. Can I open that door? Oh yeah. This is right here. Alright. So host KL. I believe there is a flashlight feature somewhere, but we're gonna just work it out. Oh yeah, okay, good. Cargo container. Take cargo, yeah. Hey, what's that? Is that anything good? Right? There's gonna be someone waiting for me, right? Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? Oh, did I kill him? I killed him already. He was standing here. I did see this guy. Is that a lady? That's a lady. She got little lady bumps. See? Little lady lumps. I can't really stand where she's standing. How is she standing? Oh, cool. I found some stuff. Did I just get up here for no reason? I think I did. There's nothing else here? Control panel over there. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna cross the bridge. There might be a way to slip in between here and fall over here, but I'm not trusting it. So let's try this out. Pre-fall. I'm gonna just see if we can get in there. Oh, au contraire. Nothing really interesting here, but you can get into this space. Now, can I jump up here? Yeah, alright. What does this do? Did I do it yet? Oh, hi, Mystery box. Oh shit, it's a fake C-3PO. Yeah, anyone ever hear about that Mandela effect where people question C-3PO's arm color? They're like, I remember C-3PO had a gold arm, but when you see this scene in the movie, his arm is silver. And it's like, one, they don't know Star Wars lore, and it's pretty simple to check. They did the same thing with the James Bond movie. They were like, oh, everyone remembers the scene where the guy smiles and he's got braces like the girl, well, metal teeth, whatever, but I don't know. This button doesn't do anything. What's interesting is every time I press this button, the command line says debug. I don't know why it's doing that. A lot of interesting things happening in the background here. I feel like these should all be errors. They might not be problems, but the fact that it's telling me like error messages is kind of interesting. So that button doesn't do anything. Maybe I have to press this button. And then I can press, excuse me, R2C3PO. I think it does deactivate the elevator down there. I might just save my progress. Well, I did save it already, but I might just call it a night. Not a night, at least for this game, yeah. Because I mean, yeah, I need it. Let me turn off the overlay. But yeah, so that's Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. A real great classic. One that not only does the mod make it look better, but the mod also makes it a lot more playable. I might even have an old stream where I played this game and it was just like, it was insane. Like, I had to do a video. It wasn't just me playing the game. It was me configuring. Right. We're going to do a little retro video gaming here. This is when my audio was, like, inferior to what it is now. So, yeah, I had to show my monitor.
If we turn on acceleration.
Oh, look at that. I got the Orville. I have that laying around somewhere. I should finish painting
from the top.
It looks like it's painted because it's got primer on it. I did paint over the Tamiya putty.
In order for this game to work,
so it looks
you need
pretty
to have
good,
3D
like, as a
acceleration
primed
disabled.
ship.
So do not enable acceleration.
It's a
you can pick any
Daedalus
resolution
class
you
starship.
want
I have
here.
that laying around here.
So you can pick one of the higher resolutions if you want.
where
The
is
game
it?
will happily work. It'll work swimmingly well with any of these settings
So
enabled.
basically, you can't pick higher than 13,
As long as 8-bit color is
resolution,
acceptable. And for a game like this, it's fine.
and you can't turn off 3D
3D
FX.
acceleration does give you 16-bit color,
But it
but
doesn't
when we
work.
turn on 16-bit, when we turn on 3D acceleration, the game does not work. I mean,
Yeah, basically. So basically, I think
So I'm gonna crank it up to
so I ran
maximum,
this game
and,
by just showing
you
the
know, you might
camera on my
find a better
monitor because there was really no
for a
practical
given
way. Like,
aspect ratio, but
I had
we'll
to
go right
really
up to
finagle it.
1366
Like,
by
let's
7.
see if I. Apparently, I just played it directly on my screen.
Oh my god, what a waste of ammunition.
Apparently,
well, not now, but right.
Oh,
before I
here it is.
open up
Look
the
at this. So
pause
this is what
menu,
happens when you put the
what
game
you
in.
saw
Look at this
a few
shit.
seconds ago is exactly what I see in Windows. As long as I tell Windows to use the same resolution, OBS will present.
Yeah. So what I had to do was I had to go into the Windows display settings, and look, Matt Cave Gaming tuned into this stream. I basically had to go pick my main monitor and set the resolution to whatever resolution I'm using in the game. So if that was 1366 by 768, you pick that. And then it was at least usable, because every time you open the game and it changes your resolution to 640 by 480, everything gets moved around. Like all of the stuff on my second, of the monitors gets moved. So imagine you got everything, arranged. You got the chat, for example, right? I want to see the chat. I want to be able to interact. I want to see what you guys are saying. And the chat window would just automatically move to a different monitor, or it would sometimes fall off the screen, and it was just like insanity. So apparently, like, setting the resolution ahead of time wasn't all bad. I forgot about that fix. I probably would have done that and not have bothered with the mod if I was aware of that option. But then anytime I change the resolution of this monitor, I have to move these around, or there's a gap between the screens, and then I have to like move my thing up. Well, I didn't need to use my phone because I used my what do you call it? I got like 2 webcams. I got a camera over here, right? I got this one here. I got this one here. And I got that one there. So, I didn't need to do that. But
the same way as the game.
It was still super janky, however I did it.
Playing the game, and what I all numbered basically. Then, while
look, that's before I got a green
on top
screen.
of the liquid flux on top of the legs, like
that's my N64 mod. We're doing a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. That's me reacting to me.
You just kind of
soldering my N64's
like
motherboard.
Slide right over.
I should like my own video. But remember, guys, if you can't love yourself, how can you love other people? So I did want to, let's see if I can find, so I can't open up Photoshop CS4 right now, I don't think, right? And that's all right. I know how to fix it. Only 6 people watched this video in like X number of years. Jeez, go back to my library, guys. Watch all my videos, man. What are you guys doing? 500 of you. You're slacking. I'm just messing with you guys. It's all good. Ain't nobody got time for that. We'll open up Adobe White Rabbit. I want to show you something while you're here, L. All right, so where is it? Old Russia Restoration. PSB. I had to make it a PSB document, which is a large Photoshop document. It's like basically the format you use when you have a billboard, a high-resolution billboard, basically. Or anything that's ridiculous amount of DPI. So this is a photo of my great-great-grandparents from Eastern Europe. Probably Russia? And the zoom on this, if we go to 100% zoom, we're at like 12% right now. This is the maximum DPI of my scanner. It's like the bleeding edge of what my scanner can do. And so we have a rip in the page here. And so years ago, I just used the clone stamp and called it a day. But with this one here, I wanted to do a little bit more of a fancier job. I didn't touch this part of the photo yet, but I did use the healing brush and other tools in various areas. So for instance, if we go here, like at 100% zoom, the healing brush is about, there you go. And actually that mostly worked, but there was a little bit of a, so I'm Atheist Game Gear Goddess. New pronoun? Oh, I get it. I get it, because I said, oh my god, or some shit like that, and then followed up with your name. I get it. I think I get it. I think that's the joke. Doesn't that make Eidolon or doesn't that make an Eidolon or Eon? Going philosophical tonight, aren't we? So some of these are not film grain. Like these are like, rips in the photo paper, damage to the photo paper. So we give it a. Sometimes I can make the clone stamp, the healing brush larger to kind of deal with these things. As I understand it, healing brush uses Yvonne be forced. I got that. What is it? Reggie, what does that mean? Reggie, what does this mean? I'm sure it means something. I'm just like out of the loop on it. I'm out of the loop on a meme here, apparently, ours. Let's not ruin it. Let's let Reggie do the talking. Right, let's let Reggie in his cool, calm, commanding voice tell us what's up. Bless. I can't hear you.
So the phrase accidentally sounds like somebody combined. May the Force be with you from Star Wars with the teachings of Yvonne from Final Fantasy. In other words, your microphone may have briefly opened a dimensional rift between Square Enix and Lucasfilm. End of line.
So here's an interesting spot here. Do a little experiment here. So does that add to the image or does that ruin the image to have that spot gone? Because it looks like it made it darker all around, but it does blend. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can hit. We could have used a smaller brush, actually. See, that one's obvious. That one you can literally see the pattern, so that wouldn't be good. Probably about as good as it gets. See, what I don't like when you use the healing brush like that, you can see now there's a dark spot and there's like a white ring around it. So I'd say probably that was the best. Probably as good as it gets. Yay from Japan. Hey, what's up, Peter Venkman fan site? I was just playing Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, a classic. See, now that's altering the original photo a little bit, so I don't like that. I don't want to really alter the original photo. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I wasn't sharing my screen. Sorry. So here's what I was doing. I was using the healing brush over here. And if you stamp it like this, you get like a circle around it, so that's no good. If I use a larger healing brush that's larger than 19 pixels, well, let's see what it does. It changes a lot of the original data, so we don't want to do that. So another option is to go with a smaller healing brush. Am I spurring out a little bit? Like, does it matter how perfectly I do that? Anyways, I gotta go. Get going. Have a good one. Have an OOD. Have a good one. Take care later, everyone. Thanks, Horace. You have a good stream. I'll see you soon. So another thing I was experimenting with was my dad took a picture of this photo in the 1980s, but the color on that picture is off because he used color film for some reason. Like, you can kind of see it here. Wait, you can't see it here. Yeah, so you can see here. And it's also, the original version has way more detail. But you can see, like, I thought I was going to do a composite between the two until I realized this version has less detail. It's a good copy. It looks good on the wall. It's got that nice sepia tone, but the original has a different type of sepia tone to it. So I did take this part from the picture my dad took, figuring that later on I can redo it and mess with the color. Hey, Wade. Good to see you, man. Wait, where's that layer? Yeah, this layer here. So it's kind of like a temporary layer. I think what I would really do is match the color again, copy that part, match the color, and just trim away all of the fat. So like, you get the idea. I'm leaving that part alone for now. The world was all sepia toned back then. Ah, yes. And that's why they cover up the Mandela effect. So, for example, there was a world empire called Tartaria. We should watch a Tartaria video. Actually, this is gonna be awful. It's gonna be like we're gonna go there. Oh shit! I gotta play Arconian. We're gonna play Arconian in a minute. I didn't exactly promise Snow I would play Arconian, but I totally am making a point of playing Arconian tonight. So, Tartaria basements. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be fucking awesome, man. Oh no, they're doing AI videos about this shit now. This is great. Oh man. So what people do is they go around with cameras, and they say that when a building has, let's just let the people do the speaking, and I'm sure it'll come together. Where's the sound? Is there sound here? Oh no, okay, underground windows. So see how, like, you've seen this a billion times on buildings, right? You got these underground windows. Okay, so that video they're not explaining shit. But the insinuation is that there was a worldwide mud flood and that they had to redo the floor. Basically, those windows underground are actually the original ground level of that building. And after the mud flood happened, they had to make the second floor of these buildings into the ground floor level. And that's why buildings that are older have these basement windows, at least according to people who believe in this whole Tartaria thing.
People have been pointing out something very interesting about our own cities. You see, a lot of these buildings are really just sitting on much...
This guy's trolling, by the way. I mean, it's fine. He's definitely just like, what's the word? Engagement farming? I don't even know.
older constructions. Of course, this is no secret, but I have to agree that these buildings do seem like they're covering up some kind of history. Okay, now stay with me, because in 1851, there was this new thing going around called World Expos. And different countries all around the world were building these massive constructions just to host these World Expos. And you gotta understand that millions of people attended these things. But what is just absolutely confusing is that right after the event, everything would be destroyed. All of these beautiful, supposedly new buildings from 1851 to about the 1930s, almost every single one of them was completely destroyed. But this is what these World Expos look like. This is Philadelphia in 1876. This is Chicago in 1893. This is St. Louis in Missouri. This is 1904. These people have been pointing out something.
The guy didn't really... I get where he's going with that, but I want something bonkers.
Taj Mahal, India, 1648. St. Basil's Cathedral, Russia, 1561. Church of the Resurrection, Russia, 1652. Abudaya Mosque, Malaysia, 19...
So anytime a building has antennas on it, they believe that the antennas are there to get free energy from the ionosphere or the air around, and that when they destroy old buildings, it's because they don't want us to know you can get free energy that way.
17. Taksim Military Barracks, Turkey, 1806. St. Maria Ramersdorf Church, Germany, 1792. St. Simeon of the Wonderful Mountain Church, Germany, 1874. Badshahi Mosque, Pakistan, 1672. Fuller Block, Springfield, USA, 1887.
Imagine a lost civilization that spanned continents, built stunning architecture, and mastered technology far beyond what...
Did I mention that these people believe that Tartaria is a world-spanning civilization? Was a world-spanning civilization. That the powers that be are covering up now.
We're taught, then vanish from history. That's the core of the Tartarian Empire theory. It's the idea that a vast, highly advanced global civilization called Tartaria once existed, with cultural and architectural fingerprints scattered across Europe, Asia, and even the Americas. Proponents point to old maps labeled Tartary, star-shaped forts found on multiple continents, intricate 19th century buildings that seem out of place, and mysterious mud flood evidence like partially buried windows and doors in major cities, and I've seen many of these, as clues that something was erased from our historical record. Supporters believe the civilization was wiped out in the 1800s, possibly by a cataclysmic event or intentional cover-up, and that much of what we think of as Victorian or neoclassical architecture may actually be remnants of construction technology seen to advance for their supposed time. The theory isn't about proving Tartaria existed, it's about asking why so much doesn't quite add up.
Oh, here we are. This is one of the videos where some crazy person goes out. I mean, I don't mean to call him crazy. I mean, I did, so I was just doing it. And anyway, they're gonna definitely say something.
Building above it. When you're looking at all of this, take it all in, because hand dug 1852 to 18 up the bedrock and then dig 10 feet further. What are these? These are ventilation shafts, and they line the whole ceiling of the tunnel. That's because part of the fermentation process.
Okay, they're talking about fermentation. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is one of these. So some people claim that these doors are big because they were giants that existed like 300 years ago. Or 2,000 years ago. You didn't need some WD-40. I think we're just going to play Arconian now. So this is not a Tartarian building, but people claim that Tartaria was a world-spanning empire, and that pretty much any old architecture fits the bill. And like, for example, like they had like train stations. Like I want to say Grand Central was one of them, but the people, it's all over the place. I don't recommend you guys go down this rabbit hole. But if you want, you could. Here's one. They're claiming that these are positive and negatively charged spires.
For an electrochemical device that transforms chemical energy into electrical energy, you need an anode and a cathode. By other means, a positively charged electrode and a negatively charged electrode. When you place them in electrolyte solution, ions flow between the electrodes, generating electricity. I'm interested in the word cathode. The cathode is the negative pole of an electric current. It comes from the Greek word kathodos, meaning descend or going down. Interestingly, the word cathode resembles cathedral. Cathedral comes from the Greek word cathedra, meaning down, and hedra, seat or base. Notice something? Ancient architecture and the concepts of anode and cathode. And then there's the magnificent rose window issue. Don't they look similar to a magnetron? A magnetron is a device that creates a magnetic field and emits electromagnetic energy. Ancient architecture, right? Or were these buildings used as etheric power plants in ancient times?
Yeah, you heard that. So basically, the buildings are power plants.
What if I told you a massive empire was erased from history? Meet Tartaria, a civilization that once spanned across Eurasia, yet is almost forgotten today. In the 16th and 17th centuries, maps depicted a vast land called Tartaria, covering parts of Russia, Mongolia,
My
and
grandpa
China.
was Tartarian.
Some believe it was home to an advanced society with incredible structures, systematically wiped from our records by powerful forces. Historians argue it merely referred to nomadic tribes, but why did this name vanish?
Yeah, there is a place called Tartary on the map, and yeah, it's basically nomadic tribes, yeah. That's true.
So abruptly? Was Tartaria a real empire, a historical oversight, or something deliberately concealed? The mystery deepens as we explore the remnants
Let's read the
of
comments.
this
This
lost
will be
civilization.
Fun. Poor
What
guy
do you
wants to know
think?
more. In Southeast Asia, the Indonesia. What? there was a prophecy about the incoming Javanese king, blah, 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 blah. In that prophecy, he mentions about a kingdom named Pajaran. He mentions that Pajaran will lost city and lost its name, but one day people gonna start searching for it, and they will be warned by the leader of that time. What the fuck? Well, perhaps different languages, different time. That made no sense. That was incoherent. That was not well written.
Every power station of Great Tartaria, small and large, had brass.
Okay, we're done here. Let's go play Arconian. This is Arconian by Snow Shepherd. Do we want to use the cold? Oh wait, I gotta make it small. I was gonna make it full screen, but I want you guys to be able to see the menus. So we want to use the cold AI or cute AI or too cute AI, huh? Or cold and cute. Let's do cold and cute. I mean, we played cold and cute before. We use cold. Bastion 5, Gillbreaker, Corvus Orc. Ooh! Snow Nose, my favorite of the game. Long ago, Enigik, king of all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. And pursued this goal, he declared something war. Shit, I'm reading too slow. Skipping paragraphs. With a great deal of luck and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under their noses. Captain, you are at last our last best hope. Oh, I was reading faster than I can handle. Visit each sector, free the keepers of EI from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow to the bad guys. I'm gonna grab my gamepad. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's like a thumbnail over my freaking Oh, damn. Music is good though, I gotta say. Warp speed. I had honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having to awaken another me to finish the fight is unpleasant. Yeah, because, you know, you get resurrected. Kind of like a Cylon. Try again. That's the cold AI. Oh shit, dodged that one barely. Yeah, am I playing the wrong one? I thought that's what you meant by cinematic. I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want to be like, oh, is this before cinematic? But maybe I have the wrong version. I literally thought those were the cinematics. Like, I mean, look, it's cinematic. Ships flying around. You know, it's pretty cinematic for me. I mean, you know. I could double check. Certainly happy to double check if that's... Yeah, I mean, that's the ones you sent me on May 6th. The most current link, May 6th. That's the one. That is the one. I think that's the cinematics. I think that's them. I'm pretty sure that's it. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, that's what it says in this black window over here that you guys can't see. Like, we could try changing the URL. We could try putting a number 4 at the end. We could try putting, we could try changing different numbers and see what it does. This is like a beta version, yo. Oh, whoa. Is this it? No, this is definitely not it. This is like an old version here. Oh, not this is like not the oldest one. I want to see what the stations look like in this one. Like, if you have a newer link, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'll reach out to Snow and check. These are pretty hashed out compared to what it was before. Let's go back to the game I was playing because this ain't it. So, this might be it. I think these are the cinematics. Like I said, the ship is flying. And the music is fucking on point. And the enemies, deadly. Like, really fucking deadly. Like, try again. I think when Snow mentioned cinematics, I think she just meant my gameplay style is inherently cinematic. Because, I mean, that would be a fact. Oh. Red alert. Chorus. I want to play more chorus. Last time I tried to play that freaking game, My inputs were all janked up, yo. Only thing I didn't try was plugging the PlayStation 4 remote. It might work better if I did. So I'll probably do that.
I sense fear.
Oh shit, it's the fucking dragon. I'm out of here. Sector 4, I hardly dare to think, but maybe I can do this on my own. I'm nearly halfway there, and I'm still me. I don't dare to say to anyone else, but the thought of waking up to realize I'm not who I was anymore terrifies me. I know we all change a little bit. Ah, shit, I can't read that. I don't like it. I'm just reading the part. I skipped a bunch of stuff. Okay. Ah, we got the spinny turrets now. No, trying to get me killed.
Red alert.
That was a great work on the sound snack. Ah, shit. This takes a lot of concentration. At a certain point, this takes a lot of concentration. So I apologize for being a little quiet here. Oh, shoot. Ow! Well, let's take a breather.
Red alert. Try again.
Ow! Oh shit, I hear the fucking yo, the dragon? He's so fucking menacing. That motherfucker scares the shit out of me now. Like, that dude's PTSD fuel, yo. He's scarier than, like, this is a game developed by a friend, and the fucking dragon is scarier than the Wampa in Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. Like, it's really like that. It's like that, okay? And that motherfucker was scary. This guy's even scarier. I'm afraid of the dragon. Like, look, I gotta fly to the dragon to blow up the station and save that Archon. Okay, at least I got a turret while colliding with it. That's good. I mean, ah.
Have you considered dodging?
Fuck you, dragon.
Red alert.
Maybe that's actually a tip from the developer. Have you considered dodging? Like, yes, I've very much considered dodging, but I also need to kill all the enemies. But yes, I've considered that. Half of the sectors done. Half of our chances gone. Can I really do this? If I'm going to, I need to find a way to rest. Every night now, I'm flying and an enemy fighter comes out of nowhere. Time to turn. I only manage to have a half a screen before everything goes black. When I can see again, blah, 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 something shit ran out of it. Went faster than I could read. It is modeled after Kathleen Kennedy. Is it modeled after Kathleen Kennedy and J.J. Abrams? Yeah, right? That would be scary, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be funny if Kathleen Kennedy had an OnlyFans, like, after she left Lucasfilm?
Red alert.
Ooh, this music is really punchy. Snow is the real DJ here.
Red alert.
Hands up here.
Red alert. Try again.
Ah, shit. Hello, you angel. Let's see if we get these other stations in rapid succession. Ah, motherfudgems. I need to turn off the screen of my drawing tablet. It's hot.
Red alert.
Oh, damn. I'll try this and snipe everything from a very safe yeah, look, I'm not opposed to adopting a strategy as I get to these higher levels in this game, L. But I would love to watch you perform your strategy and still deal with adversity like me. I am dealing with such great adversity, L. I should be, I don't know, I'm making up jokes here. But no, seriously, it gets tough. Your strategy makes sense. I don't know if it'll be the magic bullet to solve things, but I can see where early in the game, I get a little cocky. And then as the game goes on, I start to, like, lose it, right? Where's my Gundam head? I need to find my Gundam head. I have a Gundam head on my desk. Where did I put my Gundam head? I lost my Gundam head. Oh. Pardon me, Game Cheese Goddess. I thought you were correcting me. I was like, I know your name is that, but so I tried printing out a nut and bolt on my 3D printer, but the hole just won't fit. I think I made it too wide. I made it exactly the same width. I think I was supposed to make it smaller, I guess. I guess that's how it works, but it made a pretty nice corkscrew thread. So my question to you guys, what can I build? I want to build something for my turtles. I don't care if this is bad for the water. I'm going to put this in the tank anyway and hope for the best. And then do some research later and find out if this is actually safe to put in the turtle tank. But it looks like this this threaded rod here, you can see it's got a little spiral. You can't really see it on this camera, but it's got a spiral on it. It's a pretty nice spiral too, like. And I just want to build dumb shit out of nuts and bolts. So I have to build one thing for my turtle because Squirtle is getting a little bit too chunky for her basking platform lately. So I figure what I'll do for Poffy is put this under her basking platform, right? It's got the little flat thing. Then you take this nut, a different size, and I'm going to screw it up like so that the base of this nut is positioned somewhere here. And then the basking platform is going to rest on the nut like this. So that if I need it to be higher, I just turn the nut until it's higher up. If I need it to be lower, I turn the nut so it goes up or down. And then the second nut was really more about the size of the nut in case it needed to be wider. I am going to print a wider nut. But what I also want to do is have a lock nut. So what you do with a lock nut is you basically you loosen one and you tighten the other one. So it's like as you turn one this way and you turn the other one this way, so one's going clockwise, the other's going counterclockwise, they move closer to each other. So the idea is that they do this on bicycle wheels, where you have the axle and you don't want the nut to move. So if you have a wheel spinning, the nut is going to move because of the spinning wheel. So you put a second nut on it, and you basically tighten this nut against this nut. And then prevent this nut from being too tight. Let's say this is your axle. If it's pushing too hard, the wheel won't move. So you essentially loosen this one, and you tighten this one at the same time. And then the nuts won't move at all anymore. So you have that on both sides of the bicycle wheel, and your bearings will spin around freely while making sure it's tight enough to keep water and dust out, but loose enough to let the bearings slide around. So there's like that happy balance there. But I need to print a bigger hole in the bolt because apparently in the nut because this bolt is too thick for that nut. Build them a sewer layer. Frankly, the tank is looking like a sewer layer right now, and that is why Squirtle. In fact, I'll bet you a few dollars that Squirtle isn't even in the freaking tank right now. Or she'll jump out of the tank tomorrow. Let's see if we can check on him real quick. Let's see. I bet you Squirtle jumped out of the tank. But look at the water. Look at that water. And if you look over here, there's a bungee cord here now. Because, like, this thing, she's too heavy for the basking platform. But the water is not clear at all. Like, it's a little bit clear, but it's not clear enough. And it's probably because of the lettuce. Piece of lettuce I gotta clean out today. I scooped out most of the leftover lettuce yesterday. But that's what's going on there. But the tank is like a sewer right now, as a matter of fact. Like, I gotta do some maintenance on that tank tomorrow to deal with that. And no matter what, this would be hilarious out of context. What's so out of context about building my turtle as a sewer layer? They are ninja. I mean, they're not ninjas. They're teenage, average, normal turtles. Let's listen to that song, why don't we? That's a song. That's a song. We're going to find it. Teenage, average, normal turtles. Let me see if I can find this here. Oh, is this they got a new Sailor Moon live show in Japan right now. I don't think that's it though. I think that's an AI Sailor what's a Uranus. Uranus. But anyway, let's see here. Wait, what's that? Is that a Gundam? The White Devil Awakens. Oh my god. This will be interesting. Teenage average. Damn it, I misspelled average.
Teenage normal regular turtle.
Damn it. That's not the song. I seen it before. It was like, ew, someone was dissecting a fucking turtle. I mean, I get it. You gotta do that, but damn. can't find it now. Oh, here it is.
Double Play Doozy, Reblooming
I don't want to
Spirea
go
from
and
Proven
watch
Winners
the ad.
Color Choice
I pay
Shrubs
for
has
YouTube
been
Premium.
trialed and tested.
Teenage average normal turtles. Teenage average normal turtles. Teenage average normal turtles. Turtles in a glass cage. Normal turtles.
You can get them at your local pet
Teenage
store.
average normal turtles.
If they run away, you can just get
Teenage
more.
average normal turtles.
When shreds
You
of
can just
lettuce
get
are
more.
snacks, those turtle boys don't cut them no slack.
Teenage average normal turtles. Teenage average normal turtles.
Splinter died 2 years
Teenage
ago.
average normal turtles.
Leonardo and Donatello crawl real
Teenage
slow.
average normal turtles.
Raphael crawls slow too. Michelangelo crawls slow too.
Teenage average normal turtles. Teenage average normal turtles. Teenage average normal turtles. Turtles in a glass cage. Normal turtles.
Wait, what? What? He wasn't having it. Honestly, good thing he didn't eat it. So yeah, that's Teenage Average Normal Turtles, guys. We'll put on Chaos. later. I'll watch him in a little bit. We should check on Aris. So I think it's about a time, as good a time as any, to wrap it up. I guess I could try. Oh yeah, I got one more in me. I mean, we'll just run through my continues. We're gonna continue this. Is my screen sharing? Okay, it is. Oh shit, there's a fucking dragon. And how do you snipe with the dragon? Fudge! See, like the dragon, like just gets you all fucking sloppy. Gets me all sloppy at least. That's what she said.
Destroy it.
Fudge. Okay, there we go. I lost. It's over. I don't know where my Gundam head is. Did I ever see where I put the Gundam head? It was on my desk. I showed it to you guys on camera before. Not now. But anyway, I'll just put my name in here. Oh my god, there's no room for DJ Ronnie G. Alright, I'll just put DJ R. Look, it's got Captain DJ, DJ RG, Ron, DJ Ron, DJ Ron, DJ Ron. I got the high score. Hell, I challenge you to beat my high score with your sniping tactics. Predict its movement and pre-fire. Yeah, actually, it's a good idea. Well, you can't shoot the dragon, but I know what you're saying. The movement of the spinning turrets, I guess. I kind of just pray and spray in the general direction. And no matter what, oh yeah, the whole thing about the nuts out of context. Oh yeah, that's out of context. Yeah, the whole nuts thing is out of context. I don't know. It was supposed to be a featurette while Slim Nim was here, but he's gone now. But I wanted to bring it up while Slim Nim was here because I wanted his actual advice, technical advice on that. But where's my Gundam? I can't. And I was always looking for my Gundam, and then I remembered the. Yeah, I'm not finding this Gundam right now. Pre-fire. Isn't that what I do? Isn't that how I've been playing? I'm pretty sure I pre-fire. I was playing. Hey, what's up, Tim Hayes? Yeah, I was playing a game called Draconian, but earlier into the stream. In fact, I got like a few more minutes of Star Wars in me. Just a few more minutes, but because I'm addicted to this game, to be honest. So let's go and let's hit up the game I was playing very briefly so that Tim can see this game. And frankly, I just want to see if I can get unlost into this game. So we got a mod of Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, a 90s classic Star Wars. And the issue here is, well, it's an easy game to get lost in, but luckily this mod solves a lot of issues with this game. Like I have an earlier stream where I basically go over all of the issues with streaming this game, but now it's easy to stream it or play it in ultra wide screen if you want. And so basically, let's see, last time I played, oh wait a second, wait, did I do this yet? I did do this, okay. I thought I found a solution to a problem I was having. So there's this control panel here. I don't know. Oh, it did something. I didn't even know it worked. And there's a control panel here. I'm not sure what that does, to be honest. But I think it opens up a system of doors or something like that. So you have this. Oh wait, did that door move? Or is that a I think we can like slip through. Okay, there we go. We got through here. So I think it did something to one of these doors to get me into one of these cargo bays. So this actually might be where I need to go. This might be where I need to go. Oh, there's some stuff over here. This actually might not be where I need to go. But this is why this is a mapping mission. Oh, hey, can we come back up this way? No, we can't. But basically, this level here sends you in circles, although if you know a few things, like for example, over here is a way back up. And this game has these grand installations. Yeah, even in the old format it looks good, but it looks even better now, like the way they've done up the you know, the mod looks even more stupendous than it did years ago. And it really puts you into the environment. Like, you can hear the footsteps, and when you're walking on metal plates, you hear this metal clinking sound. And I think this is the same place I was at. So this game gets better, and probably next week where I'll be at, hopefully if I don't make too much progress, I will be in the fuel system. So basically, like, after this level, you end up in a refueling facility, or like a Starship fuel facility. And you walk around in these pipes that are magnetically shielded. And if you shoot your blaster, the blaster bolts bounce off of the walls. And, you know, you can hit yourself. In fact, there's gasoline, basically. It's like Starship fuel. So if you shoot your blaster, the blaster bolts bounce off the wall, and then the gas ignites. So you gotta be kind of careful there. Okay, so this was the route I discovered earlier. The elevator. Then we wait for this train here. We wait for that elevator to come back down. And honestly, I don't know what to do after that. It's like, I just jumped down from the top because I activated a control switch thinking that, you know, it would solve something. But anyway, what I did figure out so far is you go on top of the ship with the cannon, because if you don't, you'll get crushed by the cargo. So it's a bit of a maze runner, I guess you would say. And then I guess you could jump over here, but I don't really see the point. I might watch a strategy guide, but, you know, I figure I should just try to figure it out on my own merit. There were some bad guys in here before, but I already shot them. I believe this is a dead end. Yeah, this is basically a dead end. There's a lady over here, and you can't do anything here. Unless you can, oh crap. Unless you can crouch, there's nothing you can do here, except maybe there's a control panel. No, there's nothing here. There were some items in here before. But that's basically the gist of it. So, I'm going to put myself back to where I was earlier and save myself my progress. Although I could just maybe take my chances exploring some of this. Well, I think what I should do is see what happens to the floor. I have shown there's doors on the floor when you press various switches. So, for example, there's a switch here. That makes... Oh, wait, whoa, look at that, look at that, the shit's moving. The entire thing just moved. So I came from over there, so I don't want to go over there yet, but what did that just do? That did something. Okay. I think it opened up a door. I don't think I could go here before. Let's see what happens. Let's play with that real quick as our last thing. Okay, so this is like, it looks like a crane or something. Not really sure what that does for us, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate this one. We're going to let it move to the right. I think if you stay there, you get crushed. No. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, I see now. Look at this. It's a bridge. And then I think I was supposed to go back there and activate the conveyor belt. Because I think I know what happens now. So I get it now. So you go here. Good. This is great. At least now I can leave knowing I did something here. So when you do this, wait. Oh, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Why doesn't it do anything? I want to see if this moves the bridge back. Like after that mechanism stops moving, it just does nothing. So that does nothing right there. But we now know there's a bridge, so I'll take the bridge. As we've established there's no way across this without this. So that is a development. Now, beyond that, okay, so there's a force field. We can't do anything with that. Alright. There's a that's conveyor belt. It's not moving, but it looks like a conveyor belt. Ow! Where am I? Did I already cross? No, I didn't. Oh, hi. That's awesome. I want to save my progress on the other side if I can, but it's not a big deal. At least I know how to get there now. And basically, that's what this game is. It's a little system of puzzles. Kind of. Oh, that door's not opened. I wonder why. I think I know why. So, there is something to it. So, hitting this button isn't what opens the door. It's hitting this button. That does it. Okay, so you go, oh shit, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of my way. Okay, somebody's throwing grenades at me. Somebody's throwing grenades at me. We'll try one more time. Let's see, we're gonna go here first. Oh, hi. Okay, we're gonna collect the power-ups. We're gonna activate that control switch. We're gonna move the bridge unit, whatever that is. And then I'm gonna go to the other side and save my progress. Getting out of here, getting out of it. Okay, let's see. Let us see. Oh, hi. Got any more grenade throwers here? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. Oh shit, someone's behind me. Who's behind me? Oh, fudge. Get out of here. Okay, this might be a slide. No, it's not. Okay, it's not a slide, but there is. If you stand on this conveyor belt, you're gonna get electrocuted by the field. Like this little gap here. Oh, this is a elevator, I think. No, it's not. No, it's not a freight elevator. Oh crap. This giant death cube is coming out of the ceiling. Okay, let's go over here for a minute and evaluate what's going on. Okay, so that'll crush me. Right, giant cube, that'll crush me. Oh wait, can you jump on top? No. You can't jump on top. You can go into the gap on either side of it. And plug some power up. That's good news. Another cube coming right down from over there. So I think I'm gonna make this save state. I'm gonna call it Death Cube. And probably gonna break from here now that we got that far. But yeah, we made pretty good progress earlier in the stream. And there's areas in this game I don't remember seeing ever. It's been so long. There's other areas I've played repetitively. I'm just kind of curious. Okay, I came from here. So I'm sure there's a control switch or something back here. There's a good place as any of the map. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any further here. But yeah, game's got that epic Star Wars musical score. Okay, I did save my progress at the elevator. Ooh, cutscenes. What's this? Okay, so these are the cutscenes we've already cleared. See how they play. This is a old school full motion video. And this would have ran on a computer running DOS in 1994. I think 1993, possibly. Definitely 1994.
want you to remember, son, when you're at the academy, how very proud I am of you. What a fine young man you've become. I wish your mother were here to see it. But I know she watches over you and is proud. After she died, your welfare and upbringing were the only thing I truly cared about.
Touching. When someone desires information, they come to me.
Don't waste my time, 88. Tell me who killed my father.
Patience. He is a dark Jedi. Dark
AT-88, that's his name.
He is known as
letter
Jarek,
T,
and he has great
and then number
plans
88.
for the rebirth of the Empire.
The video is playing
I'm
at
not
15
interested in
frames a
petty
second, by the
political
way.
Well, you should be. Without going into too much
640 by
detail,
300 resolution.
Jarek has been quite generous in his offerings.
That's what the command line box is
Unfortunately,
telling us in the
you
background.
don't factor into them. But I am not without a heart. Familiar, yes? I found it in your dead father's home. I can decipher any language or code known, but this one eludes me. It must be important. Tell me what it is, and these gentlemen won't have to indulge their darker side.
The dark side? I've been there.
I've been there.
Do your worst.
Love the acting in these.
Well, I suppose that concludes our business.
I'm not interested in leaving. I have some business to conclude with your friend, 88.
And then that's the way you basically start the game, and you have to chase the bad guy, and you shoot the bad guy on your way out, and then you get the idea. So anyway, that wraps this up here. I want to thank you all for tuning in from the bottom of the chat and the bottom of my heart. We have Lou the Gamer Overrated Pro, Game Gear Goddess, Tim Hayes, the Peter Venkman fan site. We had RS218, who is presently streaming right now. He's playing that game. I think it's Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, one of those. Kind of same thing, right? We also had Renee here. We had more people. We had Slim here. I forgot to show him about the out of context nut and bolt that I was working on. The 3D printed nut and bolt assembly. But yeah, I feel like I could build some cool shit by 3D printing threaded. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this. Hold on. Where did I put the part? I misplaced it. Ah, bummer. Okay, now we misplaced both items. Now I'm missing a Gundam head and the threaded rod that I 3D printed. And I need to match it up with the correct size. Yeah, okay. I'll probably find it after the stream is over. No big deal. We also had DJ Play Nice here. Good seeing DJ Play Nice. We had Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips. He's going to be doing a Star Wars watch party on Saturday. I got to do watch parties one day. I've been meaning to do that. I keep saying I'm going to do it using Cosme, right? Where you click on a separate link. Main reason I haven't done it is because I know not everyone can open up two things at the same time. And, I don't want to deprive the experience. But if I ever do a watch party using Cosme, I would probably have the decency to occasionally take a screenshot and describe what I'm watching so that people on the YouTube side can kind of get like a actual reaction and not just me watching it in silence. But some people will do the watch party, they'll be mostly silent, but they'll kind of discuss it. But the main thing is that with any watch party, the link is on the YouTube side, and people from the YouTube side can go and watch it on the other site. But I think sometimes the watch parties are not as entertaining for the YouTube viewership as they are for the people watching the real deal. Anyway, moving on up beyond that, we also had Lady Mist here earlier. Did I say hi to Lady Mist? I think I said hi to Lady Mist. I hope I said hi to Lady Mist. I hope I didn't forget to say hi to Lady Mist. Pretty sure I did. I mean, she peppered us with turtle emojis and the bugs that my turtles love eating, and strawberries. Those are actually great. I gotta get some strawberries for my turtles. Maybe I'll cut up an apple and give it to my turtles. And that's what you see in the emojis here. You see like an apple emoji, But yeah, turtles can eat all of that stuff basically, mostly, most of it. Maybe not the sunflowers. I'm not 100% on that. The tortoises can eat flowers. We had Crazy Horse here. Crazy Horse 1985. Always good seeing Crazy Horse. Phantom Hooligans, who is also known as Cash Monet. Cash often appears on Pacific 414 Pop Talk on Wednesdays. And we had Salty Traveling Sea, who was the first person to tune in here this evening. So that being said, for anybody watching on the replay, if you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment.